Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, hello. What's up, guys? Welcome to my first ever AMA live streaming. So this idea just come up to me recently. I think like a lot of time when I do like live streaming, when I was doing like fighting or when I do other event, usually I don't pay enough attention to the live chat, and a lot of time I kind of like neglecting answering people question, and I think a lot of people have a like question regarding the game as well. And at the same time, like we constantly getting update, right? So there are like new updates coming out every now and then, and I think it's a good idea for us to like discuss as a group, like together about like new changes instead of me just like providing my own opinions. So like today live stream is first is if you guys have any questions regarding the games, you can ask in the live chat, and we can talk about like this upcoming update as well. We can talk about the new commanders, a lot of things. And to be honest, in my opinions, like knowledge is power. Like especially for a low spender or free to play player, you do not have the money, then you gotta have the knowledge about the game, right? So that is what put you, that what gives you like advantages over other players. So like if you don't have money, then and you don't have the knowledge about the game, then what are you like? What do you have when it comes to like competing with other players, right? Yes, knowledge is power. So that is why we are here today, to share knowledge with other people, to provide more like information with the rest of like with other players like newbie in the games. Uh, and for me, a lot of information I provide you guys are mostly coming from my own experience, like my own personal. A lot of things I do my own testing as well. Like one prime example is I think like 2 days ago, like Dragon Tien posted a video about how like Lilith developer confirms that like the support commanders they can only provide buff up to like 5 marches. Like I go and test it out. Like I don't just usually, for me, like I don't usually like believe in anything on the internet blindly. Like a lot of time I need to go there, I need to do my own testing, I need to verify the information, and I suggest you guys doing the same thing. But like at the same time, you also want to be like open-minded and keep like on the lookout for new information. That is how you get better. That is how you get stronger in the game. Uh, like a lot of time, like even for people who have like 100 million, 200 million power, right? If they don't have the knowledge about the game, you can easily beat them in a lot of aspect in the game. So that is what this live stream is all about. So I have a whole bunch of questions lined up for me in my Discord channel already. But like, if there are any if there are any question on the live stream, I will answer them first. And we can also do. I also plan to do one of the event here, which is the Holy Knight Treasure event as well. As I said before, I am also looking to get my first ever legendary equipment. So I do want to like I do want to play this event a little bit, like up to 70. Up to 70, I'm gonna get the 12 epic equipment material choice chest, which is pretty solid. And I will need to spin 70 times. At 100 times, I got like 9 blueprint fragment choice, which I don't need it. So I'm gonna spin 70 times to get the 12 epic equipment material choice chest here. And I can also talk about our KvK as well. If anybody interested, like if anybody from like the same kingdom or anybody from like a same group of kingdoms that are going into KvK Season 3 Light versus Darkness, like we can talk about our KvK as well. So that is the plan for today. No money, no honey. Yes. So one thing first. So like let's talk about the latest movement going on, right? So we have a people asking to like, hey, do not spend any money in the game until Lilith fix like certain thing, like fix KvK, blah blah blah. Did anybody actually do it though, right? So I don't think, because like it's very difficult, I would say. It's very difficult for a low spender to resist these kind of event. Like when Lilith throwing these kind of event at us, it's just very tempting. And it's just like how it just show us like how weak we are, in a terms of like I don't know, like we easily fall to like Lilith's trap. I would say, like they can give us some like we like okay, we're not gonna spend any more money in the game. But then like the moment they start some like very good event, people start spending money again, and that is not that is what happened when like they don't take us seriously. I would say, right? Like if you want Lilith to take us seriously, we gotta make it happen, right? We can't say, hey, we're not gonna spend any money, but the moment there are some event coming out, we start like throwing money at them, and they gonna see the money increase, right? Like they probably have a tool to keep track of like their revenue, and like if they see their revenue keep constantly coming in at the same and with no changes, like how are they gonna make the change, right? So like if we want to work together as a whole community, if we want to make the change, then we gotta work together. But then it's very hard, right? I would say it's difficult. That is the reason why like a lot of time it's very difficult for like a community to ask like a game developer to make changes, because we don't work together. We don't work together as a team. Like we as each individual, right? So like we think that okay, like if I don't spend on this event, other players spend on this event, they gonna have advantages over me, so I'm gonna spend instead. So I'm not gonna wait out and not spending. So that is where Lilith get us. That is how we cannot get any changes in the game, because we don't work together. I am from 1836. Can't wait to fight with you. Where is 1836? Which team are you guys from? Oh, 1836 is our allies. Okay. Hey, welcome to the live stream. You said to ask you anything and you are ignoring my question. Yes, but like I will check the live chat. I'm sorry. Right? Okay. So like if I am talking, right, like I need to finish my thought before I check the live chat, right? Like I can look at the live chat all the time. Okay. Why you guys choose trash allies? This has nothing to do with me. So what I was told is that originally we had our allies with like stronger kingdoms, so we did not choose allies, right? If you notice before, like we didn't make a team until like very late later on. So 1860 we were left behind because some of the strong B team, they didn't want to be matched with 1846, because I was told that 1846 B teams are very strong. Like they are just as strong as A team. So like our original B teams, like our original B allies, they did not want to fight, so they back out. If you notice, like we were left alone. So originally we have a 2 or 3 B team in our coalition, right? And they back out. So like they did not want to allies with us anymore, because we are most likely going to face 1846. So there are not much we can do. Like we want, like I want to face 1846, but then like at the end of the day, we need a team. We need the other B kingdom willing to fight like other B kingdom from 1846, right? And like I would say 1846 team is pretty stacked. Like don't get me wrong. So like it's not that we get trash ally. We didn't pick our ally. We pick our allies, but our allies back down on us. So that is what happened. We want to fight 1846, but we need to have a strong allies, right? Like 1846 allies right now, like their B team are just like all like 30 billion power plus or over, and none of the B teams that are available for us are willing to fight them. So that was a big issue. So it either 1846 going to ditch one of their big B team so that we can pick it up and we can start forming the team again. Otherwise, I think it's gonna be a very one-sided KvK if 1846 stick with their team right now. So that is what I think. So like I am just like a normal player, but that's what I was observing, like that's what I was told, and I also check on the kingdom power as well. So that is what happened in our KvK. Hey, read my message, cool man. I will. Just give me a second. So if you get this team, will you face us? That is gonna be up to Lilith, right? So the matchmaking, like I honestly played this game for a long time. And I don't even know how the matchmaking work. Like even for Lion Darkness, is that like the top 300 player from each 4 kingdoms, or just like the top 300 players from just a kingdom only? I do not have access to the VIP support. I do not have access to like any kind of like VIP support, to be honest. Like you gotta ask those big players. Like you gotta ask those big players who spend $100,000 in the game. They have that like special live chat with VIP support. They have better access than I do. And I'm not even like a sponsor content creator as well, so I do not have access to the dev, so I cannot ask them like how the matchmaking work, and they never reveal us, like they never told us how the matchmaking actually works. So to be honest, like if we face 1846 team, we gotta get wrecked. Like our B team gotta get wrecked, but like we can always fight 1846 in the zone, so that is what we're hoping for, right? Like for me, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna give it 100%. Doesn't matter which team we're going to face. The worst case scenario, if we face 1846, there gonna be a big fight in zone 4. That is one thing I can promise you guys. He answering you, Hydra. 1860 wasn't scared, so I'm surprised. Though 1866 won revenge against 1834. Hey, Happy New Year! Have a bánh mì for me. Hey, cảm ơn. Happy New Year for everyone as well. Happy Chinese New Year to everybody. If you guys didn't know, it is the year of the ox. And I was actually born in the year of the ox. So my animal is the ox as well. So it is my year. So hopefully I'm gonna be successful this year. But so far, I've been losing a lot of money in stocks and crypto. So I don't know. I am from 1851. I don't think these matchups are going to be fair. And yes, definitely. Like, okay, so that is the problem with KvK, right? Like, matchmaking is never gonna be fair, right? They're always going to be like a stronger team versus a weaker team, especially like even when like the system do the matchmaking, there is no way they can guarantee there gonna be fairness in anything. And when it comes to like individual players create the team, like the people got want to win, right? So like some kingdoms they got want to like team up with the strongest possible team to have that easy win, and some kingdoms they might not want to have a like easy win, right? So it depends, and it all come down to like how each individual, especially the leader from each of these kingdoms, right? So the leader from 1860, leader from 1846, 39, 41, 77, 51, right? Like at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to the individual players in the kingdom to decide how they can make the KvK fair, how they can help with the matchmaking, right? Like if one team going with like a super strong like team, like a lot of strong allies, and they left the other team with like very weak allies, so there is no way, there is absolutely nothing the game can do. But like I would say one thing I can suggest that like later to do is to make a cap, right? Let's say 1860 power, right? So you gotta put like 1860 total power of the top 200 players, like let's say 20 billion. 1836 top like 200 players is like 15 billion, for example, right? So let add them up and display the total power here when in the team, and maybe preventing a team to add a much stronger ally unless their powers. Let's say like for example, right? Like let's say 1846 they have a 2 ally plus their A team, right? Let's say they have total power of like 70 billion already. They shouldn't be allowed to add another strong ally to get to like 90 billion, right? The game should put like a limit cap of like, hey, you should have a total limit of like, hey, 80 billion power only from all 4 kingdoms. So that is how you can guarantee like a fair matchup, right? But as of right now, there are no mechanism to make it happen. So like if one team going to pick all 3 super strong allies, and like, hey, what else can we do? Like we were left with no allies to pick. So that is the issue. But like, hey, I am gonna enjoy the KvK regardless of what happened. Like for me, like winning or losing doesn't matter. Like as long as I enjoy the KvK. But like at the end of the day, it is down to the individuals, the leadership from these kingdom to make the KvK fair or not. Like if you want to have a fun, fair fight KvK, then you want to make a team in a way so that it's fair for every other kingdoms, and you don't want to like stack your team. Like I'm not here to judge people, right? Like people play differently, but I'm just providing my opinions on how each of the leaders should be doing, right? Like when you are trying to make when you try to tilt the scale too much on the advantages, like you leave the other kingdom with no other choice. So that is the problem. I am from 1851 and I don't think the matching are going to be fair. And yes, Hydra, we will be most likely 1851, I believe. I am at 1834. As a low spender, fuel 5 or reinforce, it's good for us. So like, you play, okay, don't let anybody dictate how you play the game, right? You play the game for your own entertainment. Like, how do you want to play the game? Do you enjoy the field fighting? Do you enjoy to be the support your team? Do you want to be the one in the flag defending? How you want to play the game? Don't let anybody to tell you what you should do. Like play the game how you want it to be. Like build your castle how you want it to be. Build your lineup how you want it to be. Like play for yourself, right? You don't play for anybody else, right? If you play for anybody else, you're just a tool, right? You don't want to be a tool. You want to enjoy the game to the fullest. You want to do whatever you want. I mean, like, not like breaking the kingdom rules by like killing people, right? But at the end of the day, like, you still want to dictate how you want to play your game. I mean, like, reinforcing the flag, field fighting is all part of the game, right? You gotta play a certain amount of time. You gotta spend a certain amount of time in the game playing certain thing. But like, how you want to focus is up to you. For me, like, I love fighting on the field because that's where I spend most of my time, right? Like, for me as small players, like if there are no big, let's say if there are no big player guarding, like garrisoning the flag, and if my focus is for reinforcing the structure, if there are no big player online, what am I gonna do, right? But like if I am focusing on the open field, like I can get out and I can fight anytime I want. I can log in the game, and if there are people fighting, I can bring out my fire marches and I can start fighting. I can enjoy the game, right? I don't have to be depend on anybody. Like if you want to be a reinforcing the structure or join the rally as a free-to-play low spender player, you can do it yourself. You have to be depend on the big player, and with no big player around there are not much you can do. You gotta be the seeing duck and waiting for the big player online and do some fighting. Like you want to be able to enjoy the game anytime you want. So definitely put a little bit more focus on the open field if I had to tell you. HE expected our KvK 2 next week. Kingdom 2099 4973. Yes. So I actually have a 2 account in Kingdom 2000, to be honest. I got stuck. So one of my big farm account is in 2000 right now. I need to migrate it back before KvK start. I have a 1 hour windows, but I also have another account in 2000 as well, and I will be spectating their past 5 opening. So that is for sure. That is one thing I will be do for sure. All right, what's up, man? Hey, Tcongo farm. Welcome to the live stream. You wanna hop on Discord and talk as well? Like I want you to provide some opinion into the game as well. If you want to join me on Discord, hop on the voice chat, and maybe I'll have some question for you as well. Am I on my voice chat? Yes. I think a lot of people want to hear your opinion, Tcongo. Hey, my friends, how are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. All right, so today we gonna help answering some of the newbie question, right? And we gonna need your expertise as well.
Sure.
Like for example, right? If there are like question regarding some like bundle, like I mean, like you bought the bundles, I did not, so you probably have a better experience than I do, and I think at the same time, it's better to provide a second point of views or like a second set of opinions. I would say.
Yeah, from a different level.
Yes. Uh, bye. 1860 didn't do any Diplo. Like we did. Like so for our KvK, we had okay. I was told that we had allies. We had 1875 and another B Kingdom was one of our allies, but they backed out. So I'll show you guys. Maybe I can show you guys the Kingdom Mail. Is there a Kingdom Mail? Is there a Kingdom Mail about is there a Kingdom Mail about the KvK teaming? Okay, so as for KvK allies, I want you to know that we are working tirelessly to put ourselves in the best position possible. We were lied to by 3 kingdoms that were supposed to be our allies, as they agree with us. Did complicate things a little bit, but no matter what happened, we are Kingdom 60 that fought the most, and that did the best comeback in his story in this game. So, long story short, we had 3 allies. We had Diplo. We had 3 allies going to be fighting with us, but then they backed out because what I was told that 1846 team will choose stack, and I think they are 3 stack as well. So that was what happened.
They didn't want to ally with you guys because you guys were too strong.
So okay, so like if they ally with us, we will most likely be going against 1846. So that is what happened, and I was told that like the 3B kingdom from 1846, they are like very strong, just as strong as 8 kingdoms, like all like above 30 billion power, and like our other B kingdom are like what somewhere below 25 billions, and they just don't want to fight themselves fighting
Okay,
like 1v1.
Yeah, I see.
1v1 in zone 4 or in zone 3, I think that's what happened. So they think
Yeah,
that we
I
got
heard
lose.
about that kingdom. It's a stack kingdom.
Yes.
A big Imperium killer too.
Yes, like 1846 is very strong as of right now. They getting a lot more like big fighter like immigrate to them recently. Like we got big fighter immigrate to our kingdom as well, but at the end of the day, like our B kingdom didn't want to fight the B kingdom, so that is the problem. That is not us. Okay, let's look at some of the question about the game here. I thought you were free to play. You have a lot of gems. Like I opened a whole bunch of gems before, like a few days ago. You can check the other videos. Okay, so let's go to the first question today. Maybe I'll get you involved as well, Tcogno. Let's look at the let's show the Discord here for one of the questions that we have regarding the game. Where is it? Window capture? Is this the one? No, not the one. Here's the... Okay. So, let's go to the first question here. Will you ever become a whale and destroy everyone? Like I don't think I can after I lose so much money in stock recently. So that is not gonna happen. So the other question is Can Takeda good? I would say Can Takeda is pretty okay-ish. They just got target a lot. What do you think? What do you think, Tcogno? Do you think Can Takeda good?
So the problem with Khan is now I don't know. Let's just assume that you get Khan in KvK2. Khan KvK2 is alright, but after Khan KvK in KvK3 especially, it's just the main target for everyone. So Takeda actually makes it tanky, but it still dies after a swarm. So I don't feel like it's that powerful, especially after like at the current moment where everyone has crazy good commanders going to use and stuff.
But then like as an I would say as a let's say like if you like a cavalry focused player, right? In one of your account you like a cavalry focused player, right? Like but there are not many options for like a cavalry player though. Like if you want to run like 5 marches, like you probably have to use scan, right? Unless you want to run like
Yeah.
3 cavalry and 2 infantry.
I would say maybe Khan and William is going to do better because I rather have two commanders that do skill damage at the same time.
Yeah. But like Han and William is a little squishy though, don't you think? Like Han, like
Well,
I don't
to
think
be
William had
fair,
defense.
yeah, like every single Cavalry March is a squishy besides Saladin and Takeda, right?
Attila, no,
And
Attila is pretty solid. Attila have
well,
a
Attila, yeah, but no one hits Attila. Attila is like a Richard for Cavalry. So like you're using Cavalry, so expect like some big swarm on you.
Okay,
So
all
like
right. We got another
yeah,
question on the live stream here. 1 second here. Let's go to the live stream question again. Uh, shit. Oh, I was supposed to be smoking today as well, according to my profile picture. Zitko, we are cigarette today. Every time, every time I answer questions, I'm gonna take a deep breath of the cigarette, and then I'm gonna answer. Okay. All right. First, another question on the live stream here. Uh, who's your favorite commander or Marches combo? So for me, my favorite commanders, I would say is YSG. I would say my favorite commander is YSG in the game. Like he just so versatile. He can do a lot of things a lot of things like kill barbarian, garrison, rallying. Like he's just like a man with many talent, and I can see him being usable for a long time. And he just have like you just have a very early access to him, like very early on. Who's your favorite commander, Tcongo?
it's actually Charles Martel.
Tomato.
So yeah, my playstyle allows Charles Martel to perform very well in every situation because I'm the one tanking most of the time. So
But like I
it's
thought you were
anti-swarm technology.
wasn't you like a Cavalry player? Like I thought you gonna say like a Cavalry player's name, but like why did you choose to? So in your previous account you play Cavalry, right? But now you switched to infantry. How you
Yeah,
feel about the switch so far? Do you love it or do you not love it?
it's a weird playstyle. Like it makes me lazy. I'll say, especially nowadays. I don't need to move my troops too much, and when they're running away from me, I can't really chase them as well. I'll just stay in place, let them hit me. So Charles Martel is really great because I can have insane stats and let them hit me, and always get good value when they're
Yeah.
farming.
Trauma Tell is one of my favorite infantry commander as well. I love using him. I think I was one of the very first player to suggest using Trauma Tell in YSG. I think when I first created my first ever commander tier list, I put Trauma Tell and YSG at the S plus tier, and people were like, oh my god, why you put Trauma Tell and YSG at the plus tier, S plus tier? Where is my Genghis Khan? Where is my Saturn? People were like disliking my video because we're like, oh my god, you don't put Genghis Khan on S tier. Genghis Khan supposed to be S plus tier. Like, yo, you guys don't even fight enough on the open field to know who's good and who's not. So I think like
Yeah,
my
they thought
first
you were
ever,
smoking some great stuff.
my first ever commander tier list ranking for open field, like I got a lot of dislike because I gave my opinion that a lot of people disagree with because a lot of like content creator before they were saying, oh my god, a lot of cavalry commander are so strong, and then they do a lot of their testing on like a 1v1, right? And they don't actually like consider like experience the commander on the open field to see how they perform.
Yeah,
And a lot of their rating are based on 1v1, which I kind of disagree. So that is I'm doing a little bit different. So my first ever video for commander tier list, a lot of people disagree, but I think eventually people coming back and be like, oh, this guy right. Like you want to have a tanky commander as a primary, and you want AoE commanders in mass open field fight. So I think that what happened. Uh, okay. The next question is the first one you take to Ancient Ruin fight. So let's say, what is my favorite commander pairing? What's the favorite commander pairing I will take into the Ancient Ruin fighting? As for me right now, I will definitely take in Guan Yu and Alex. So Guan Yu and Alex is always my first ever to take in the open field for Ancient Ruin because he is very fast. Ancient Ruin, you need to move a lot as well. So Guan Yu and Alex, they both have an infantry march speed bonus, and very high DPS as well. Just had to be a little pay a little attention to, like, if you get target, especially Guan Yu, a squishy, and he get target very much, very often. And my second choice would be Chom with Tao and YSG. What is your first choice right now for Ancient Ruin, Tcongo? I think last KvK you was enjoying using Guan Yu and Chom with Tao, right? You were telling me a lot about like how you use them, and you're like, oh, I don't have to
Yeah.
run. What's your favorite now? What's your favorite now?
So let's just say back in KvK 3, the first ever KvK Light versus Darkness, I was using Saladin and YSG, and it was doing great back then because people could not take you down, and you can AOE everyone. But recently, yeah, I discovered this Guan Yu, Charles Martel. It's a very fast march. So people who wants to take you down struggles, and people who storms you, they also struggles because you have great stats. So the counter attack actually helps you do pretty well, and it has some small synergy with the shield as well. Some decent stats for provided by Charles Martel, and Guan Yu expertise is really good. I really like it so far.
Yep, so like Charm Metal have a counter attack damage bonus of 30%, right? So if you get swarm, like all of those marches gonna get that like 30% extra damage when they attack you. Because whenever a march attack you, you gotta do a counter attack damage, right? So that is very good for swarming as well. So, and the march speed bonus, man, Charm Metal is that 20% march speed bonus for infantry. I just love it. Like,
Yeah,
before,
it's not as good as Alex though.
yes, but like before, like when I first quit my first like commander tier list ranking, right? Like I completely ignore the march speed bonus because like, hey, I will like, if I am an infantry player, I don't need to run, I don't need march speed bonus, so like, I completely ignore. I don't take the march speed bonus into consideration when I rank the commanders. But man, I was so wrong. Like after I start using like Guan Yu, Alex, Guan Yu, Chombatel, and switching back to some like of the other slower commander like Richard Sanzu or like Leo Sanzu, man, it's a huge difference. It like I don't want to go back to that like slow ass march infantry anymore. I want to have like a fast mobilized infantry marches. Right? Don't you think? You like the march speed bonus on the infantry as well?
Yeah, the few infantry marches, Alex, Guan Yu, and Charles Martel, they feel very fast, and I would say they can compete easily with Cavalry in open field fight. And nowadays we got two accessories which also boost the march speed. One of them is like the flag from KvK, and the other one is the wind scars from the hammer event, I think. And I think Guan Yu Alex can catch up to any Cav marches besides mobility.
Yep. Talking about the accessory, I already crafted 2 wind scars. So I got one from the previous event, and I got another one from the latest event as well. So I have a 2 wind scar already, and I am planning to get another one. So I'm gonna have a 2 wind scars, and I have another what's that flag called? Call of the Loyal. So yes, I definitely, like, I would say definitely much needed for infantry players. I just love the march speed bonus, and I can kind of like don't really need some like legendary accessory, to be honest. I'm okay with the march speed bonus.
Well, talking about legendaries, are you going to craft eventually one of the KvK 4 accessory, the legendary 120 mets?
So the problem with crafting one of the accessory is that so show you guys the cost for one of the accessory, right? So I think I showed it in one of my video already. Like crafting one of the accessory for like heroic anthem KvK, it costs quite a lot, and I can easily craft three other legendary, like normal legendary equipments, and I'm gonna have to be sitting on the equipment materials for a long time if I want to craft one single like heroic anthem accessory or any item to do with the heroic anthem KvK, because the time I have to wait is so long. I just feel like it's gonna be a lot more beneficial for me just to like craft some of the normal, like some of the other legendary equipment that to do with the infantry, for example, right? I can craft the helmet, I can craft another glove, and I can enjoy the game. Like for me to wait another years to like craft one accessory is just like a lot of time waiting, and I don't know. I don't really know what I'm gonna do a year from now. So that is the problem with me, because I do not buy the bundles and I had to wait a long time. And like to be honest, like having one accessory is not gonna make a huge impact. To be honest with you, so I just don't feel like it is worth it. It worth the time waiting for me to wait for one of the accessory. But like if you buy your gear up bundle like frequently, you can definitely craft the heroic anthem KvK accessory, I would say. Do you plan to get one of the accessory as well? Like do you buying bundle right now? Are you buying the gear up bundle to get the equipment?
Yeah, I'm buying. I've been buying a few bundles recently for materials, but after some few little calculations, I realized I only have 80 legendary materials from all the games.
You need to
So
buy a lot
I'm still
more.
missing 3.
You need to buy a lot more. So like, are you planning to get like two, one or two?
I don't know yet. The Horn of Fury, like for the extra raid generation, is really nice, but I've been thinking about getting the dagger as well.
I think Horn of Fury
So
is good for Horn of Fury. Is can work very well for Guan Yu, I would say. But like the dagger, I think the dagger is pretty. I would say it work in a lot of situation, and it work for a lot of commanders, I would say.
yeah, I'll definitely craft one, but I don't know which one yet. But I cannot afford the second one. There is no way.
Even a big spender cannot afford a second accessory in HA here. And another thing about the accessories that you have to spend the coins, right? So that is another thing. So like, if I want to craft the accessory, I also had to spend some of my accessories, heroic anthem KvK coins as well. And I do want to save them for like a city skin. So that is another thing. Like for like a free-to-play and low spender, if I am gonna spend my coins on the accessory blueprints, it's gonna slow me down in getting my city skin. And I really hope that they gonna add an infantry city skin in HA. As of right now, like they have a cavalry city skin, they have an archer city skin, but what the heck? Where the heck is the legendary city skin for KvK? Like why does Lilith hitting infantry players so much? Tell me. Like why
Yeah,
is there no infantry city skin?
yeah, you realize the best infantry city skin for the entire game is the one from Osiris League, which only like 30 people have, or no, maybe like 120 people have. It's the one from last season's Osiris League.
Yeah.
The one that gives 10% infantry defense and 3% healing cost.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yes. Too bad. Too bad I wasn't in the winning team. I was crying. uh, Too bad I wasn't able to get that city skin, unfortunately. That was not Osiris League, right? That was the Osiris Grand Final, right? The one with like the two winning team. The two winning team from X round.
That was the one from last year where it was like JWM, OV, HKL versus 4111.
Oh, okay. So the eight, so four, so the last year Osiris League Grand Final.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting. All right, next question. Sadden Victor is great or Sadden Takeda? Like Sadden Victor is you gotta be very tanky. But then your damage gotta be very low, and like you giving up on that on the Richter defense stat boost, right? Like why would you want to use like the only time you want to use Sadin and Richter is you want to tank. You want to be like a tank with Cavalry. But even for that, like I would definitely think Sadin and Takeda is much better choice. Like I would pick Sadin and Takeda over Sadin and Richter for tanking. I wouldn't go with that. Would you? Would you use? Would you ever think of using Sadin and Richter for tanking? Tcongo?
Uh, in a very rare situation, maybe in Ancient Ruin where when everyone else is AFK, I would say that would be okay. But other than that, you probably won't get any good value from it.
I definitely think Sadin and Takeda is much better choice, right? Like very tanky. Like if you want to tank, if you want to be a
Yeah.
tank with Cavi, Sadin and Takeda is definitely my number one pick. Like if you want to be like a badass, you want to compete with like Richter for tanking. Sadin and Takeda can do very well. Like Sadin is one of the pairing I will be using in KvK. So I will definitely trying to get my SAD into 5551. I am slowly working on him right now, but I should be able to get him to 5551 by our first Ancient Ruins, and I'm gonna be testing him out in Ancient Ruin as well. So stay tuned. Stay tuned to see how well Sadin and Takeda can perform in Ancient Ruin. Right, next question here. Compete for Sadin Mighty's Governor event or Constantine as infantry focus open field fire? Uh, Live. I would say either one as pretty good commander. Like I would say Sadin and Constantine are very uh high demand commanders for Mighty's Governor event, and you got expect a lot of people competing for them. And to be honest, I would just see which one have more people want to go for. I would say like I would say either one as pretty good choice. You would definitely try to unlock them as soon as you can. But like I would go for the one. Let's say your kingdom is like if you know that your kingdom are like infantry focused player, a lot of infantry players there, and you know that they are gonna go hard for Constantine. I would definitely go for Sad in Mighty's government event. I would definitely wait for the ones that have a do not have a lot of people competing for, and then I'm gonna participate into that one Mighty's government event. Or like if your kingdom have a lot of like cavalry focused player, I think like 1846 they have a lot of cavalry focused player, or like 1843, 1843, right? Last KvK 1636 versus 1843, right? Yeah, like last KvK Kingdom 1843, like they have a lot of like cavalry players. So you know that your kingdom have a lot of cavalry players. And if your kingdom have a lot of cavalry players, they are most likely going to go hard for that like Saturn Mighty's Gunner event. So you might want to switch your focus to Constantine instead. So like go for the ones that gave you. I would say go for the ones that gave you the most universal sculpture. Go for the ones that, let's say, if you think you can win 50 universal 15 sad in sculpture for the mighty Scarlet event, compared to you think you can only win like 30 Constantine sculpture for the other mighty Scarlet event because your kingdom have too many infantry players. I would definitely go for the sad in mighty Scarlet event first. I would say at the end of the day, just go for the ones that you think you can get the most amount of like golden head out of the mighty Scarlet event. What do you think, Tcogno? If you have a if you have a if you had to choose between participating in Constantine Mighty Scarlet event or Saturn Mighty Scarlet event, what do you choose?
Um, yeah, well, I agree with you that both of them are really great, solid commanders. I would fall more for Saladin. I would say that Saladin is probably more utility wise because in KvK2 you can also garrison with it. That's the good part about it.
Yes,
A lot
so
of people are rallying with Edward in KvK2.
yeah, like Saturn is definitely has the I would say that like invest getting Saturn is definitely gonna be get use that advantages because you can start using him early. I would say yes because Saturn might is gonna event come in first, right? So like getting Saturn will definitely help you have that one very solid cavalry marches at the very early stage of the game. So yes, I would say yes. Yeah, like definitely go for Saturn. But again, like if your kingdom everybody going for Saturn, then it's gonna be a tough one. But yeah, like very good point there for like being able to use Saturn much early on because of the cycle of the Mighty Scanner event. Next question. Okay. Good. All right. So I just expertise Alex. Currently working on Guan Yu. I should wait for skill lock and save heads. Um. So like if you have an expertise, Guan Yu yet, and if you have a other commander, like you are preparing, let's say you have a other commanders that you want to invest on, you should definitely, I would say definitely wait, definitely hold on to your sculpture and stop investing in him and wait for that skill lock system come out. Because like if you just like a open field fighter, a low spender or free to play spender, you definitely do not need him to be expertise unless you have no other commander that you want to invest on. Let's say you only have a 3 marches set up right now, and then you can still investing into another commanders. I would definitely hold on to investing into Guan Yu and wait for that skill lock system come out. I would say like 5155 for Guan Yu is definitely very solid, very strong for a low spender or free to play player, and you can use him for a long time. And until you can get like a 5 solid march setup, and then you can come back and work on him to get his expertise. Because his expertise doesn't give him a lot of things, right? You have a chance to get that 15% skill damage increase for 3 seconds, but then the timing had to be there, right? If you get that shield, if you get a shield right after you cast your skill, so this doesn't work at all. And like the march speed bonus can help him escape when he get chased. But like again, right, if you know how to position yourself properly, you probably don't even need that skill right here, which gives you that 100% march speed bonus after leaving the structure. It can help, but then it's not a mandatory, and it's not like very crucial expertise that that you need. So I would definitely wait for it. What do you think, Tcongo? Do you think he should wait, or he should like invest more on his Guan Yu? Like, do you think Guan Yu expertise is a must-have? Like you've been using Guan Yu in KvK Season 3, right? In Ancient Ruins, so you probably have some experience with him as well. What do you think? Do you need his expertise?
Yeah, I would suggest to wait, to really wait, because we really don't know what to expect from Lilith. What they're gonna do with the commander reset, and I would say Guan Yu expertise is great if you want to rotate faster, but besides that, his expertise, the 15% extra skill damage, you're really not going to benefit from it much, except if you have Leonidas or if you have the Skullless Lucky Coin. So I assume you're not a mega spender, so you don't really have to expertise him.
Yep, totally agree there. Okay, man, we are flirting with a lot of questions here.
Too many fans.
Okay, next one, guy. Okay, just give me a second, okay? Like we are going through all of the question here. It take time. It take time to answer everybody's question, okay, guys? Just relax. We gonna go through everybody's question today. Anh có thể làm video sub Việt được không? Tại vì người xem của mình là ít người Việt Nam quá, nên là không làm tiếng Việt nhiều. Nhưng mà có hỏi đi, nếu mà có hỏi gì tiếng Việt thì mình sẽ trả lời bằng tiếng Việt nhé. Okay. By which commander after I have Max Can and Saladin? Okay, so it's a very big question there. You gotta be okay, guys. If you wanna ask a question, right, you gotta be more precise. You gotta provide more information about the question, right? Like asking something like, which commander after I have Max Can and Saladin? Like, we don't know. You gotta tell us like what you are. Like, are you an infantry focused player or a cavalry focused player, right? And get more like when you ask a question, try to provide more information so that I don't have to come back and ask you for more information, right? So that is something for you guys to keep in mind if you guys want to ask some like very specific question regarding to your account, especially like if you're asking some question about your account, you gotta provide more information about your account, right? So the question is, shoot, where is it again, man? Okay, so I am assuming, so Casimir here, which commander after I have Max Cannon Saladin, so I would assume he is a cavalry focused player. And for me, in my opinions, I would definitely going to invest into William. I would say William is a very, very good. Actually, no. If you haven't had YSG yet, if you haven't have a YSG yet, definitely invest in YSG expertise. Other than that, William. So I would say the next two choices for me are going to be YSG and William. What do you think? You're a cavalry player, Tcongo. What commander you would invest?
Yeah, YSG for sure, but also Takeda. Takeda is great with Saladin. It's just not dying.
But don't you think that Takeda need to be expertise though, right? So Takeda is I would say I love Takeda, but then like I think Takeda expertise is a very very strong expertise, and like all of his skills require him. I think Takeda is one of the cavalry commanders that you must expertise, because all of his three skill are working on the open field, right? So first one, a cavalry attack bonus 40%, march speed bonus 30% here, like all open field. So you need him to be expertise. So that is one thing. As for William, you don't need William to be expertise, right? Because one of his skill is, so like I would say the cost for investing, like I love Takeda. Like Takeda is a very very solid cavalry commander, and I would say very very versatile. But then that is the cost that you need to consider. Like, are you willing to expertise him? Because like that, like for him to shine, you need to have his expertise. Because like whenever the target get debuffed, they gonna get 30% increased damage from normal attacks. And not just from him, from every marches that's swimming. So his expertise is a must-have. So definitely like a big commitment there if you want to go with Takeda, don't you think?
Yeah, well, same goes with YSG. If you don't have YSG, max YSG first. So
Yes.
that's a must.
So like Takeda and YSG, you will definitely have to be expertise. But I think if you go for William, you might be able to use an additional cavalry marches. But it's gonna be a little bit easier for you, I would say. But like if I have to choose, I would definitely go with YSG. YSG first. Your mic volume is too low. Okay, let me increase the volume a little bit here. I think my volume is okay. I think maybe you have to turn up the audio a bit. Okay, next one. Okay, so next question is William Takeda better than Saladin Takeda? So like a lot of people when you comparing commander, right? Like what you trying to compare them in which criteria? Like you cannot compare apple to orange, right? So comparing William Takeda with Saladin Takeda is not, I would say it's an okay-ish comparison, but at the end of the day, William is support commanders, and like you cannot ignore his support abilities that can provide for like all other marches surrounding you. Like Saladin Takeda can do tanking very well. So like Saladin Takeda is definitely gonna outshine William Takeda in terms of tanking, but like in terms of like supporting, I will definitely pick William Takeda. And if I have to choose between either to bring William and Takeda or Saladin Takeda, I will definitely bring William Takeda. William Takeda will definitely be my better choice in my opinions. What do you think, Icogno?
Yep, William Takeda. But if you can, maybe work on Saladin as well. So make it Saladin William is much better. So Saladin William is no joke in the honor to choose.
You know why? Because Saladin has that support time tree, right? So like the rage engine gonna be crazy, and William can catch the skill much faster there. So Saladin and William is definitely a better choice. Definitely, yes, totally agree. Okay, next question here. Saladin Takeda is best carry open field. So after finish this, the best option Grand Alex and Richard Martel. 3 marches tanky 3. Let me see if I can understand the question completely here. Talon Takeda, best Cavalry open field. The best option is Grand Alex. I would say like Grand Ju and Alex is pretty solid option, but I would say like with the skill lock coming, I would say like with the skill lock system coming, I would definitely stick with Guan and Leo. Like if I am a budget, if I am like a budget player, like I do not have a lot of like spending or I do not have a lot of universal sculpture, I would definitely pick Guanju and Leo over Guanju and Alex, because Alex need expertise. That is one thing. With the skill lock system coming, you can get Leo to 5-5-1-5. So like you gotta have a Guanyu 5-1-5-5 and a Leo 5-5-1-5 and can perform extremely well. I would say just as well as Guanyu and Alex. A little bit slower. I would say the March is gonna be a little bit slower, but in terms of like investment, like return on investment, Guanyu and Guanyu and Leo with the skill lock system is gonna be much cheaper than you getting Guanyu and Alex, because you need Alex expertise. Like I love using Alex, don't get me wrong, but like for you to get someone that can be used for right away and very low cost, I would definitely go with Leo. Like Leo can provide that tankiness there. Hell bonus 30%. Rage engine can work very well with Guanyu as well. He can be able to catch that AoE skill much faster. Leo also does that AoE skill damage as well on the open field. So yeah, like I would definitely pick Guanyu and Leo just for that cost. Like the cost, you don't need to expertise one commander. That can save you a lot of universal sculpture. That is something I would do going forward. Like with Zhao's the skill lock system, I would definitely recommend Guanyu and Alex. But with the skill lock system coming, I would say Guanyu and Leo is much better choice. What do you think, Tcongo? Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I agree, but I think one of the things he doesn't understand is not because Guan is an infantry commander that makes him tanky. So you want 3 tanky marches. Guan Yu is not one of the tanky marches that you have. He's a hard DPS.
Definitely. Guan Yu gonna be the first one to die. Like if you haven't paid attention to some of my fighting live stream, Guan Yu is always the first one to go down. There is no question about it. So like it's a lot easier. So one thing is that like when I fight on the open field, like I can predict, like you know, like when you fight, right, when there like a 5 marches set up, it's a very difficult to tell which one again target, right? But because like I use Guan Yu with my setup, like 90% of the time, I can tell that like my Guan Yu got target and I can return my Guan Yu, and the people just got chase after me. Like 90% of the time, that is correct every time, my guess. So like that is, I would say like that like a bonus point for Guan Yu, to be honest, because you can predict which one of you getting target when you're using 5 marches, and you can pull him back easily. I think that helped me a lot in open field fighting as well. Cause like every time I'm like, yo, if I get that like flashing red screen, like I'm getting target, like shit, my Guan Yu gotta go down. So I immediately return my Guan Yu, and a lot of time people chasing after me, and I'm getting free kills. Okay, next one. What commander should I work on after Guan Yu? I'm infantry base. Again, right? This kind of question, you guys need to provide more information, right? You gotta tell us what you have already. Like, is Guan Yu the only commander you have? Like, I don't think so, right? Like, you gotta tell me like what are the commanders you have already. So it's a very tough question to answer, right? Like, you have a Guan Yu, so I'm assuming you are somewhere like in a very old kingdom already. So you probably have a Richter already, Chaumatel already, and other commanders. So like you gotta tell me your other commander, like what are they at, right? So I'm just gonna skip that question right there. You can come back whoever. So Brooklyn King 007. You gotta come back and ask a better question there. Like you gotta provide more information for us to be able to help you out, right? Like I don't want to give you an answer without knowing like detail of your account, right? Next question is, who are your opponent for KvK? It is still going to be determined. We are in the teaming up phase right now, and after 1 day and 8 hours, we are going to be able to find out. I mean, after 1 day and 8 hours, we gonna go into the matchmaking. But as of right now, I would say our chance of our chance of like facing 1846 is pretty high because our kingdom is very strong. I would say 1860 and 1846 are pretty much like equally strong in terms of power. It's just the B team. The B team are gonna be the deciding factor in like who's going to meet who in this group, I think. And as of right now, to be honest, like I don't really care, and I just want to do some fighting. I'll fight whatever we get, so doesn't matter. So I hope that answered your question there. Let me kill some barbarian here first here.
Warrior, you will not best me.
Happy New Year, Lingbo. Cảm ơn. Happy New Year to you too, Lingbo. Brooklyn 007. I don't have a Constantine because my Tcongo event is hard to contend with people breaking the rules. Okay, so we can go back to Brooklyn 007 here. What commander should I work on after Guan Yu? He doesn't have Constantine, so I would definitely recommend. I would definitely get Constantine. Like Guan Yu, but again, like it's very
Yeah,
I don't know.
He has Guan Yu unlocked, but you guys are still at Constantine's my MD.
It's very difficult because he doesn't give me a lot of information here. Like he only gave me two infantry commander name, and I'm pretty sure he have a ton. So
Brooklyn, we'll need you to know what's the kingdom age, because you have Guan Yu, but apparently your kingdom is still having Constantine MG. I feel like you're unless you're migrated all the way back, it's going to be a little hard for us to provide what commanders you have, especially the age of the kingdom.
all right, next question here from Julius Evandio. My Takeda already 5553, which is very close to expertise. Should I still go for Attila? I have a Can YSG Max. So Julius Evandio is one of the Cavalry players, so I know him already. So Takeda 5553. Should I still go for Attila? Like I would definitely go for Attila. I would say, since you like a Cavalry player. Like one thing is that like Attila Takeda can do very well in a lot of aspects. Open field, rally, like even garrison. I've seen people garrison with Attila Takeda, and Attila Takeda is gonna serve you for a long time. I would say like a lot of people using them still, and I would say Attila Takeda is a very good investment. It require you a good commitments, but like once you can get those two commander expertise, they gonna be your bread and butter. Like Attila Takeda can be used inside Ancient Ruin, and if you can invest a little bit onto like William for Ancient Ruins, you can use Attila Takeda and Sadin William. I would definitely be the two best Cavalry commander pairing I would be using for Ancient Ruins. For fine, switching them out, Attila Takeda, Sadin William. I think those gonna be my number two. I mean, those gonna be my two topics there for Cavalry players. What do you think, Tcongo? What's your best two pairing right now for Ancient Ruins, if you can choose?
Yeah, definitely Attila Takeda is one of them. The other one is Guan Yu. But Attila is going to change the perspective of how you see most of the cavalry marches. He's one of them that you really don't need to hide everywhere. You can afford being swarmed. I was using an Attila 533 Attila back in season 3, light versus darkness, and it's still doing very, very well. So an expertise Attila would be pretty huge.
Yeah, like I think Attila, if you like an open field player, if you like an open field players, and with the skill lock system coming, I would say you don't need the expertise. Like the expertise is nice to have, but like you can definitely skipping on that second skill, right? The second skill that had to do with attacking stronghold and rally. So you might not be able to launching rally. You can still launching rally with like a 5-1-5-5 Attila, but you're not gonna be that effective. But like I would say 5-1-5-5 Attila with like an expertise Takeda is gonna do pretty well, like still very, very good on the open field. And if you can afford to get Attila expertise as well, then they gonna serve you a long time, I would say. Totally agree there. Like Attila is a very, very good. Like Attila Takeda, it's just like even for like if you guys watch some of the Heroic Anthem KvK, right? Like people are still using them. Like they are still the most used commander for like rallying, like even for later KvK, even with like all of the new meta commander, Nobucher, what's the other one against, like the new Cavalry, William, Chandra, like you still see a huge amount of rally running using a Takeda because of the anti-swarming mechanism, right? They just doing very well, even with like Garrison Commander countering them, like they still launching a Takeda rally. Like doesn't matter. Like we seeing Zenobia garrisoning structure and people still sending a Takeda to them because even though like sometimes they got some negative trade-off, but like the ability to to provide that anti-swarming, nobody can swarm, even like for people launching like a counter rally. Like a counter rally on a Takeda sometimes get negative trade-off. So it's just a very, very good and long-term investment for like, any Cavalry player. I would say, like if I am like a Cavalry player, I would definitely get a Takeda. They just so good, and they just gonna last you for a long time. Alright, he means I saw a bye account in 1916. Is that your account or an imposter? It is not my account. I do not have any account in 1916. You can see right here. All of my account. Oh shoot! All of my account are here. And I don't have any account in Kingdom 1916. But I think that was one of the player in my previous alliance. So I think he was in my alliance in Kingdom 91. So one of my old alliance member, I am pretty sure. I've talked to him before. Super slick. How it's going? Hey, welcome to the live stream. Our KvK ended days ago. Oh, our KvK ended 2 days ago. Thanks for streaming our Kingsland War. Hey, you're welcome. Who is with you on Discord? We have a Tcongo, one of the big supporter for my channel here. And also one of the experienced players. So that is why he's here to provide some expertise today. If you guys have any question regarding bundles, he bought some bundle as well, so you can ask him which he think is a great bundle. Okay, President 420. I will be obtaining Twilight Force KvK skin. A minor 10% attack infantry will affect open field firing as infantry main focus to get 5% skill damage. Oh my god, okay, that CD skin again. It make me cry. So let's talk about that legendary CD skin here. As you can see, I also have it. I also have the Twilight Force legendary CD skin here. So originally, like when I first get this CD skin, there was no negative effect. Like when this CD skin first come out, there was only skill damage plus 5%. That was the only reason I went for it. I went hard for it. I killed a lot of barbarians. And somewhere along the line, Lilith decided to add a negative effect on it, and they added minus 10% infantry. Like they just hate me. They hate me. I don't know. And as of right now, like as an infantry focused player, this CD skin is completely useless for me. Like you guys never see me use it, even though I have it. Like getting that 5% skill damage and in exchange for like a minus 10% infantry attack is definitely not worth it. And for me, like even in some of my testing, I did some testing for like skill damage plus 5% versus like just like a straight up like a 10. So I did I think I did like a quick test before for like a cavalry commander pairing. I was testing plus 5% attack versus plus 5% skill damage. The difference is not that much, and a lot of time my 5% cavalry attack actually come out with better trade-off. So so the answer is definitely not worth it. Do not, as an infantry focused player, do not use this skin. It is not worth it. Like Twilight Force.
Because think about it, people are going crazy on 10% extra stats for City Kings, and now you have a minus 10%. So it's like having a negative legendary have that equipped. I have the Osiris King minus 10 infantry defense, and I'm telling you that is by far the worst for open field fight. I'm getting destroyed by every single marches. So definitely do not use that if you're using infantry.
I can talk about another legendary C skin as well for KvK Season 2, right? I think KvK Season 2, let me look at for it here.
It's the healing speed one, right?
The Persian Dream, right?
Yeah, Persian Dream.
So the Persian Dream, like I see a lot of people going for that CD skin as well. So you got troop defense plus 3%, but man, oh man, you got that cavalry attack minus 10%. And I would say like I would say the only reason you should go for this CD skin is that if you want that healing speed of 3%. The only thing it's good at is for helping you heal, right? For some player who run like, let's say for me, like if I am an infantry focused player, and if I run like a 5 infantry marches, like why would I want a troop defense plus 3% when I can run another CD skin that gave me a 5% troop defense for infantry, right? And if you like a mix, if you like a mixed player, if you run like, let's say 3 infantry marches, 1 cavalry or like 1 archer, you get a negative 10% when you can get like a 5% for your most used marches there, right? So like, season 1 and season 2 legendary C skin for KvK, I don't know, man. Those are the worst, I would say. Do you think? What do you think about the Persian Dream legendary C skin?
Yeah, Persian Dream is a big joke. 3% healing speed is nice to have, but if you think about the French civilization, it gives you 20%. So I will definitely pass on that KvK2 reward.
Yeah, like I saw a lot of people going hard for this series skin. I was like, hey, you gotta think, right? You gotta think, hey, is this series skin gonna be usable? Like, why are you going for this series skin just for the look? Right? Like, okay, like some people they just want to have a legendary series skin, but like you gotta go for the skins that can actually help you fight in the long run. And I just don't see anybody getting any benefit from using these city skin for fighting. Like combat wise, like the city skin here is not good. For the Twilight, if you like a cavalry players, then maybe it's worth it. But again, right, I would prefer to stick with like a 5% stat bonus, or like you can go for, I think one of the other legendary C skin for KvK Season 3. It gives you 10% cavalry stat boost, right? So I would definitely go for that one.
Divine Abode, yeah. That one is great, but you can only obtain it in Hurricanism now.
Yep. But it is still possible for you to get it, right? So I would definitely save my my action points and wait for Heroic Anthem KvK. Like getting something that can be used for a long time, and not like I don't feel I don't like this sea skin. I don't like the Twilight Force. It's horrible. I don't know. Alright. I am a cavalry main and have a Can YSG max Takeda 5553. After maxing Takeda, who should I put my 690 sculpture in. So as I said before, if you want to focus on the open field, wait for the skill lock system to come out. Like you can definitely get your Attila to 5111, and you can definitely start using 5111 Attila to cater until you got that skill lock system coming out. And like if you are commit to expertise Attila, then you can start investing on him already. Like you can start putting more sculpture on him and get him expertise. But like if you do not plan to get him to expertise, wait for the skill lock system come out and get him to like 5155, and he's gonna do very well on the open field. What do you think, Tcongo? What do you think he should spending his 609 sculpture on? What's the next commander? Maybe William?
Yeah, probably hold for now. There's a lot of new commanders. Well, except the new two commanders is like Garrett, peacekeeping, except those two. But the new few commanders are really meta changing. So I'll suggest you to work on those two.
And I
Well,
definitely
I mean, work on anyone you want. William, yeah.
I definitely want to talk about the new two commander as well. I haven't looked at them, but look like they are leadership. So I haven't actually spent a lot of time looking at those two commander yet. But we could look at them today. Have you looked at those commander yet?
Yeah, there are. I don't know if it's a joke Lilith made or it's a break that Lilith are trying to give us for maxing our other legendary commanders, but so far it doesn't look too great.
Yeah, like consider the usage of all the leadership commander. Like you don't see a lot of leadership commander being used nowadays. You don't see Julius Caesar being used a lot. You don't see Mermet, like Mermet, Freddy, Charm Magnus. Man, Charm Magnus is a joke. Like Charm Magnus is a useless, a piece of shit commander. Like they wreck him, like they completely destroy him. We just don't see a lot of usage for a leadership commander. So I mean, like they would have to be either buff them a lot for people to actually make them useful somehow. I was surprised that when I see the commander, like this guy releasing a leadership commander again. Consider like nobody using leadership commander anymore.
Yeah, the only one is Ectoflip. The only one being used is Ectoflip.
Is it like you don't see people using mixed troop, right? You see people focusing on using like infantry commander, cavalry commander, or archer commander. You don't see people running mixed troop around anymore, right? Leadership commander are very underused. Like they definitely need a boost, I would say. Definitely need a boost there, and they need a very strong boost. Because right, if you're using leadership commander, you gonna have to use mixed troop, right? And you are going to give up on a lot of things. Like you gotta give up on your civilization special unit. Let's say for me I am using Rome, right? And if I want to use a leadership commander, this means I'm gonna be running 30% cavalry, 30% archer, and 30% infantry. So like 60% of my troop are cavalry and archer. They're not gonna get benefit from the special unit. No civilization buff. No city skin either. So like there like a huge downside for using a leadership commander. So like they need to have a better stat boost somehow. So otherwise nobody gonna be using them. Next question is how much did I spend in the game? So I made one of the video before showing that I spent around $500 to $600 in the game. How about you, Tcongo? How much you spend in the game? In the game only, not like donating to other people. Like I seen you donate a lot of money to the other streamers. Is that crazy?
So in total, I have a spreadsheet. I have spent. Let me give me a check. Give me a minute. I'll
we'll wait for you. Okay, I also want to know that how much your girlfriend spending money on AFK Arena so far. Compare. Give me a fair comparison here. I want to see who spend more.
Okay, yeah. So I've spent in total $27,000, Canadian dollars. That is,
Damn.
and which makes it,
That is how much I
which makes
lost.
it,
That is how much I lost in stock.
uh, yeah. And this amount, which makes it about $27 a day.
It's not too bad. Not too bad there. How about your girlfriend?
Yeah,
How
if you
much?
put it by day, it's really not that bad.
How
But
much?
if you calculate the total, yeah, it's horrifying.
How much your girlfriend spent on AFK Arena so far?
She's been playing for like a year and a half, and there's month that she spends 200. There's month that she spends 800. So let's just say an average of 500. So for about 18 months of that. But the first few months she has not been spending. So I would say uh, around 8,000, less than me for sure.
Damn. Lilith making a lot of money out of you. Did
Yeah.
you? Okay, next question for you is: did you spend money on the New Year event and the recharge event?
Okay, I did.
You paper
Uh,
hands, no diamond hands, huh? What did we say about no spending? What about diamond
so
hands? What about
so
diamond
I was
hands? No
deciding to
spending.
not spend until right until
Uh,
they nerfed the recent drop rate for the event.
I'm just
The
kidding.
drop rate for the new lantern event is terrible. I used to be able to max out the event without spending money on day two, and now I can't do it. And now it's day three already. I've been purchasing bundle. I'm only level 22. I've been farming. I've been killing barbs. It's really not going great. What level are you for lantern?
Um, my level is what here? I'm level 20. And I still have 3 days, so I should be able to max it out. I hope I should be able to. Otherwise, I have to kill a lot of elite.
Yeah. So I pretty much have to purchase that. And also yesterday I had to purchase even more bundles because the Holy Night event came out. 90. I had to do 92 spins. I only got one blueprint fragment, which really sucks.
Oh
From
shoot!
92 spins.
Damn,
Yeah.
I need 15 blueprint today, cause I want to craft my helmet. So hopefully I'm gonna do some spin later today. So
Yeah.
I have a 16 blueprint already fragments. So I need another 14. So I need 110. I need 110 on 15. So I'm gonna spin 70 times later today, and
Yeah.
hopefully I'll get
The
lucky.
drop rate is really, really bad.
Yeah.
I have 23 in the beginning yesterday. I spent 40,000 gems. I only got one blueprint, so now I'm 6 blueprints away instead of 7.
It's okay. You can buy another bundle and spin again tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it sucks because I just had my Arc game, and this extra helmet would really help if I had it, but I couldn't get it.
Okay, the next question is: are you Asians? I am half Asians.
This question comes every streams. We miss you. This question is
Okay,
is
next
it to be expected every stream.
next question from Pimin. Do you know when Constantine get into Kirkings? I am going to try to unlock him in the upcoming Mighty Scum event, but might not get the 10 heads. So usually, I think usually the commanders come into Kirkings after about a month. About a month after the last cycle of his Mighty Scum event. I think that is what I think. Do you know? Do you know the date, the time for it when
Yeah, I think it's 3 MGE after.
3 MG after? So is that like 6 weeks? 6 week after?
Yeah. So what's the commander after Constantine? for MG.
I think after Constantine is, and don't even remember. I
Is,
think
is
it's
it is it
Tomris. Tomris,
Tomiris?
right? Yep, Tomris.
Yeah. So the third Tomiris, after the third Tomiris MG, you should get Constantine.
Yep, there you go. So 6 weeks after, so make sure you save enough jumps. Like I would say, if you're expecting a lot of like competition in your, if you're expecting a lot of competition in your Kingdom Might Discover event, might as well just skip. Like usually, for me, like if I am competing, if I am gonna if I know that I'm gonna competing, I'm gonna spending speed up to like training troop and all that thing. I want to make sure that I can win at least like 60. So at least I have to be rank 3. Like I don't want to like spending, like I don't want to get like 100 million points to like get 10 sculpture, right? So definitely putting in some like consideration, putting in some thoughts and looking out. I would say look at your kingdom previous mightiest governor event ranking. If your kingdom don't have some sort of like fixed mightiest governor event and it's like free for all, like previously, like in 1860 here, like we have people at 200 million power, 200 million points here. You gotta see, like see, hey, like how much point can you get? Can you get to at least rank number 3 here? Was that like 60 golden heads? If not, then might as well just skip it, right? Like getting getting like 76 million points for rank number 10. I don't know, man. Like it's not even worth it. Like I would definitely try. So like okay, so like would you rather get 76 million points twice at rank number 10, or would you rather get 150 million points to get to rank number 3, right? Or even rank number 1? So like sometimes it better. Sometimes it better for you just to wait it out or just don't compete at all. Like I wouldn't compete for like a 10 golden sculpture unless they're like the competition is very not a lot of competition out there and it's easy to get to rank number 10. Like if it's a tough competition in your kingdoms, and better to skip it and just wait for Karking event. And you can spend your speed up and other resources for like getting your city stronger. Okay, next question here. I expected a pair of cavalry, but Lilith gave us a pair of leaderships, commander, and one of them is peacekeeper. So he talking about that new commander there. Ali Hassan, I have a Saturn and can at 5551 and don't have any legendary infantry commanders. What do I do? Wait Takeda or Max Alex or wait Guan Yu? What are you think? Uh, so Saturn and can. So like Saturn and can, I would say Saturn and can work pretty well, okay already. So you have a one carry pairing already. For infantry, right? If I would say Guan Yu is by far one of my favorite commander when it comes to like investment wise. Very cheap commander to invest on early on, and he can perform very well. Uh, like even with the skill lock system coming, like I have a use 5111 Guan Yu before already. So like you can definitely get 5111 Guan Yu, and you can start getting him to level 60 right away and start using him, and just wait for the skill lock system to come out. Like the moment that skill lock system come out, you can get him to like 5155. I would say that is something I would do. Well, what do you think, Tcongo? Like, what's your choice after he have a Saturn and can at 5551?
So you are currently in seats. I imagine you're in KvK 2, which makes Takeda really good. But if you can have Guan Yu in KvK 3, it will be great. But I think by the time you reach KvK 3, you will not have Guan Yu because the wheel is after KvK 3. If you want to save it for later of KvK 4 Heroic Anthem, save Guan Yu. But if you want to fight more in KvK 3, you can go for Takeda.
Thank you for your input there. Alright, I like that advice. Taylor Takeda is still the beast. Yes, agree. Like they are still very strong. That boy is so flamboyant, cool. Well, he is. White. He's Caucasian, so his voice is sexy.
Yeah,
That's why.
shout out to my parents for that.
That's why I pay him to get on the stream so that he can attract other women here. Do we have any lady in the stream? Like we have a Caucasian guy here. He had a girlfriend though, so he's not available anymore. But I am. Leadership is bad. Mixed troops are slow and will easily be taken down. Yeah. I would say another downside about leadership commander is that you're slow because you gonna have to run infantry with your marches. What are you going to use for KvK Season 2? Well, I'm not gonna be playing KvK Season 2. I am going to KvK Season 3. But I have some videos about me like decide. I mean, I have some video for my setup for KvK Season 2. I would say you can definitely look it up and you can get better information there. As of right now, I just can't remember what did I use. So definitely check out some of the videos that I had for KvK Season 2 5 market setup. Wait, you spend? I thought you are free-to-play player. I had spent money before. Like I was never 100% free-to-play player, but I stopped spending. And like I would consider myself oh shoot, oh my god, I missed that. Like I would consider myself like a free-to-play player because I don't spend to win, but we're not gonna go into that discussion again. Like for me, I've said before, like every moment you spending, like every minute you spend in the game, it can be converted to money, right? So like instead of me spending like 2-3 hours grinding the game, like I can use that 2-3 hours going outside finding a job, getting money from that 2-3 hours and use the money to buy some bundles. So that was, to be honest, for me, like there was no such thing as 100% free-to-play players, regardless of if you buying any bundle or not, right? There is no such thing as free. Nothing is free in the world. Like nothing is free. Everything comes with a cost. Like you might think that you're not spending money in the game because you're a free to play player, but it's not free to play player. Like you are actually wasting your time, money, resources. Like you can use that time to do anything else, right? Like there is no such thing you should be proud of. Hey, I don't spend any money in the game. Like to be honest with you guys, like I was a student before and I play a lot of game as 100% free to play player. It means like I did not spend any money in the game, but then it comes with the cost for me. So like in one of the game I play, I didn't spend any money at all, but then I had to leave my computer running overnight, and then it cost me a lot more to fix my fucking computer. So like, was I really 100% free to play player? No, I'm not. Like I'm stupid. Like I'm wasting more money fixing my computer because I keep having it running overnight so that I don't have to spend money in the game. But at the end of the day, it actually cost me more money. I should have used that money to buy stuff in the game, and I don't have to leave my computer online anymore. What do you think, Tcongo? What's your opinion? Do you think there is actually 100% free to play player? Do you think anything is free?
Well, you're asking the wrong guy because I spend in every single game I play.
But like your opinion, is your opinion on like, hey, people calling themselves free to play? Like, do you think is there such thing as like free? Like, do you think it is free to play a game? Like, do you agree with my point of view in about like, hey, like every moment you spend in the game, you could convert that that time into money, right? Do you think?
Yeah, get a part-time job or something. Yeah. Don't play this game like 25 hours a day. Don't do that.
Yeah, like that. I was like, why would you think it's free to play if you have to spend your time like you spend hours let's say for example, right, that you spend hour farming gem, or you spend like 2-3 hours killing barbarians, right? So one of the things that a lot of free-to-play player doing is like chaining barbarian, right? So using YSG to kill multiple barbarian at the same time, but at the same time you have to spend hours and hours in front of your phone, in front of your PC to kill barbarians. So it comes with a cost, right? Like you could have spent those time doing something else more productive, and you can get the money and buy the gem. And I think that one of the reason why, like, after playing the game for a long time, and I think I kind of like finally come to that conclusion that hey, maybe it's not worth it to just, maybe sometimes it's better for me just to buy a bundle here and there, and it could save me so much time, and I could use that time to like spending those time with family, spending those time to do something else more productive, or could spend some time those time to make something that could potentially make money. So that is what my point of view there. But I don't want to get into this big discussion again about a free-to-play player. Okay, next question is Chaumatel Sanzu or Chaumatel and Sapio in open field? I would definitely use Chaumatel and Sanzu because you definitely want to have like, an AoE commanders for open field fighting. Chaumatel and Sapio is a very good tanking. If you want to be like a tanker, if you want to play aggressively, and you want to be like one of the big boy for your alliance, like hey, I'm gonna go in first, I'm gonna charge in, I'm gonna tank. Chaumatel and Sapio can definitely get the work done for you if you want to be a main tanker for your alliance or for your team. But like at the end of the day, people gotta avoid your Chaumatel. So like if you're using Chaumatel and Sapio as a tank, but nobody attacking you, you're not doing your job there, right? So that is the reason why I don't recommend you bringing a super tanky marches on the open field. Like no Chaumatel Richter, no Richter, Julius Caesar, like all of those tanking commander pairing. It doesn't work very well on the open field because people are not attacking you, and you have no skill. Like there's no such thing as a provoke skill that can provoke people to attack your tanker, right? So that would be a different story. Like in like role playing game, like you have a player that like a tanker, support, DPS, and tanker have a ability to provoke the enemy so that they attack you, so you can actually tanking. But like in Rise of Kingdom, people are smart. Like they don't attack a tanky. Like they don't attack a tanky march. They gotta attack the squishy march first, and then they gotta go for you last. So you are not getting like you, in a sense, you're not doing your job as a tank. If you are going to make a pair for tanking, like you're not doing it. Because people are not stupid. Like they're not gonna attack you. They gotta avoid your tanky commander, and they gotta go for your DPS first, which is squishy commanders. And it's not very effective to use Chaumatel and Sapio or like Chaumatel and Richter. What do you think, Tcongo? Do you agree?
Yep, absolutely. Charles Martel and Sun Tzu is just much better. Like, period. There's no arguments about it. Well, except in Sunset Canyon. That's a different story.
Okay. Next one, we have a question from Vinish Rash. What commander do you recommend me to work on? We have Max, YSG, Alex, Gwen, 5511 Constantine, and Leo. 5111 Richter. Not planning to max Richter. Would Herald be a good option? KV Kingdom 14-15. So in my opinion, so I think I made one of the video recently talking about we need to get Sadin because Sadin can provide that utility needed for infantry player. So I would definitely get Sadin, but I can confirm you guys better here. But like I think Sadin is gonna be a very good addition for any infantry focused player. One thing is that like he is very cheap to invest on, and he brings that 30% march speed reduction for 5 seconds. So like if you have a Sadin attacking on a Marches for 5 seconds, there is no way that Marches gonna be able to escape you, no matter what. So like, if you have a him pinning, if you have your 5 Marches with Sadin pinning on one target, that target is for sure gonna be dead, right? And Sadin is very tanky as well. So that is one of the reasons why I recommend infantry player to get Sadin. And you can use Sadin with Airtel Flirt. You can use Sadin with Mulan. You could use Sadin with Joan of Arc as well, depend on your choices. Like there are a lot of options to go for Sadin. So that is the commander I would recommend you to invest on, Vintage Brash. What about you, Tcongo? What do you recommend him to get?
I haven't tried Harold, but I agree with Saladin. He's a great addition to, I would say, anyone. As long as you have Saladin, basically Saladin is one of those cavalry marches you don't really want to go after, because one, he's fast, and two, he's very tanky. And if you're supporting your infantry marches with Saladin, it's going to help your infantry to catch up as well. So I agree with Bye here.
Another bonus point about using one cavalry marches for infantry focused player is that we can use our stone. Man, I have so much stone in my account. Holy shit! Like I've been like, a lot of you guys know that I've been 100% infantry focused player. Like I've been using infantry only, like straight up infantry all the time. And man, I have so much freaking stone in my bag here. Like I wish there is a way for me to convert my stone to other resources here. I have oh my god, is it what 1 million? 1,300,000 stone here. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh well. So yeah, definitely try to bring, I would say, I think one cavalry marches is my fun infantry focused player. Okay, best marches with only 2nd generation commander for Ancient Ruins. So for 2nd gen commander for Ancient Ruin, right? I would definitely use Traumatel and YSG. So if you have a Traumatel YSG, you can use as well. You can use Saladin YSG, Traumatel YSG, Saladin YSG, Saladin Airtel Flat can work as well. Richer Airtel Flat can work as well. What are the second? Saladin.
Alex maybe.
Oh yeah, Alex as well. Yeah, Alex Sanzu, Alex YSG can work as well, but Alex a little squishy. What are the second commander? Who else can I pair with Saladin for second gen commander?
It's very limited. For 2nd generation, you have like 3 choices, honestly.
Saladin and Khan? Saladin Chow Chow?
Yeah, and Saladin YSG was just use YSG basically. Yeah, on every single.
Yeah, Saladin definitely. You definitely want, if you have a YSG, you definitely want to bring YSG. Like YSG everywhere. So yes. Free to play. How many kills do you have? Okay. I am currently sitting at 600 million kills, 157 million T4 kill, and 40 million T5 kills. LT huge. My time is free, so free to play. Slap my ass off, poor computer here. Everyone pay for internet, so there are no real free to play players. Yes, I agree. Like we pay for a lot of things. We pay for electric bill, we pay for the phones, and like people like the game, like sometimes like the apps, they collect your data and they sell your data as well. So in a sense, you are working for the company, like they are selling your data off. So you are actually, they are actually making money behind your back for selling your data as well. I definitely don't agree. Who care about family? So wait, so free to play have been live all along. Lilith always has been poison gun. Hello, hey, Arne Razor, welcome to the live stream. Saladin or Attila for open field with Takeda as second. Like I would say like after my last KvK when I tried to swarm down Attila Takeda, man, I actually prefer Attila Takeda. I actually prefer Attila Takeda over Saladin Takeda, but for the cost for like budget player, Saladin Takeda is gonna be better because you can have a 5-5-5-1 Saladin. On the other hand, if you want to be like badass, you definitely need to have expertise Attila Takeda. But like if you ask me like if you can choose between expertise Attila Takeda versus expertise Saladin Takeda for fighting in Instrument, I will definitely pick expertise Attila Takeda over expertise Saladin Takeda. But if you asking me like if I can choose between a 5-5-5-1 Saladin Takeda or 5-1-5-5 Attila Takeda, I would definitely pick 5-5-5-1 Saladin Takeda over 5-1-5-5 Attila Takeda. What about you, Tcongo?
Yeah, Saladin is the way to go. 5-5-5-1. Saladin is basically an expertise. The 300 extra skill damage is nice, but maxing out Attila is a very long path to go. Maxing the last skill is too painful for low spenders.
There is a way it's called trading. What are you talking about, LT Huge? Did I miss out on something? I lost the context there. There is a way it's called trading. What did I miss? I missed something here. Okay, let do some. Let me play some. Let me try my luck here. I did want to play the Holy Night event. Let's see if I get better luck than you, Tcock now. So you say you spin what 70 times, 90 times yesterday?
92 times and 1 blueprint fragment. You will
Alright.
certainly get a better luck than me.
Let me see here. So I want to get the infantry defense helmet here. So let me spin. Hopefully the Lilith God could be on my side today for a free-to-play player. Free spin. Give me a helmet right now. Oh my god, I got 2. Not too bad for a free spin there. And I'm gonna spin 1 here with the 50% bonus. I got lucky already. They gave the players the blueprint fragment for someone who cannot craft it, I think. So if you cannot craft the item yet, they gave you the blueprints.
Yeah, well, my day is ruined seeing that. Thank you, bye.
Okay, let me check the chat here. You said you wish there was a way to get rid of the stone. Oh, yes, okay, yeah, trading, but hey, like last time I do a 1 for 10 trading, and like I had to ask a lot until someone finally want to trade it here. So last time I traded 800 million stone for 100 million food last time. So 1 for 8. Just how bad it is. Alright, so we got 2 spin down. Let's try 5 more here. Like if I can get to like if I get 10 more, I might stop. So 5 spin. Wow, I got quite a lot of like speed ups there. So can't wait for the KvK event to come for that like trading, exchanging the building speed up for building speed up here. So 5 spin is not too great here. Let's do it now. 5 spin. 1. Oh, what? How come only 1? I thought there is no 1. I thought
Yeah, there
10.
is 1, 5, or 10. You could look at the chances.
What?
They changed it.
Where is the 1? I thought only time 10. Oh my god, there is time 1, 5%. Fuck. Oh my god, I thought it was 10. Oh shoot, I got excited for a reason. I got excited for no reason there.
Yeah, that's how I got my 1 fragment.
Does it one only give the lacking only? Like the blueprint fragment choice chest? What does it give?
Yeah, this one is the lagging only.
Does it give just... Oh, the lagging only. Oh my god, I don't need the lagging. Shit. That sucks. Let's try 5 more spin. Oh, 4? Oh, wow, man, see that van is not too bad, right? Like I am getting pretty decent amount of like equipment material choice chats here. Like 2500s for 4 epic?
Yeah, this event is better than Esmeralda.
Really?
Esmeralda is a more expensive version of this event, basically.
Yeah. I wasted a lot of gems in Esmeralda house the other day. Fuck. Wow. It is pretty good. Maybe I should wait for this event more often. Don't play on the Esmeralda. Fuck. Damn it. I'm so... Come on, give me 10. Wow, look at... Holy shit! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god. I'm getting so much equipment material choice chats here. I could easily crafting another legendary equipment here. So, like, for the big spenders, if you guys max spending the event, you gonna have such an easy time crafting a whole bunch of legendary equipment. That's crazy.
Yeah, yesterday from 92 spins, although I only got one fragment, I got 81 purple chests.
Damn, that's crazy. Shit. Oh my god. Last time I spin on my Esmeralda house event, I barely get anything. So I would definitely recommend this event for like low spender just to wait for this event only. It's a crazy amount of material choice chests here. And uh you're in new spot. Lucky I have a plenty of people. I think this event is good value. Even the boss spot is 7.5. You are one lucky Asian. I got 7 fragment in my first 27s. Nice, nice. What is your commander with more skill? I think YSG, probably one of the YSG and Chaumatel, I think are my 2 commander with a lot of kills. Let's try to spin 5 more.
It's not even you.
Guan Yu is just a new commander, right? Like I use Chaumatel and YSG for a long. I use them in a lot of KvK. So like talking about like the amount of kills,
Oh yeah.
Guan Yu is
Okay.
just coming out recently. So and like even for Guan Yu, right? Like if you see me fight in influence, I am switching them out. So I am using Guan Yu, Alex, and other marches in Town YSG. So like, they are not losing out. So like it got take a long time for Guan Yu to catch up to the kills that I have for my Trauma Town YSG already. Man, another 4 epic. Holy shit. I didn't play this event last time because I didn't open my gems. Oh my god.
Oh no, last time was not this great. Last time was less material chests and more fragments.
Oh really? Okay, it's good to know. Shit. That rocket here, I am definitely much closer to getting my first legendary equipment here. So let's try to spin more here. If I can get another 10, come on. Another one. No equipment material choice yet. What is your hi bye, how are you? Hey, I'm good, thank you. Cảm ơn chiêu đường quách. Chúc mừng năm mới, chiêu đường quách nhá. Ăn Tết vui vẻ, chúc mừng năm mới cho tất cả những người Việt Nam ở trong livestream today. Ăn năm mới vui vẻ. I just wanna say Happy New Year's, Year of your Ox to everybody again. If you are Asian, you definitely celebrating a new year right now. It is a good stream, bro. It's like Batman and Robin. Yes. We got Robin in the house. I would definitely I should definitely update title for the live stream as well. Featuring T dot T Swizzle. featuring Tcongo on the live stream today. Which commander has the most skill in your account? Okay, let me check here. Let me go back and check on my commander here. Let's check the kill on my commander. 18 million kills on Julius Caesar here. Constantine is pretty low, I think. 5 million, 5.9 million kills, not too bad. YSG, 27.5 million kills. I think my Chow Chow got a lot of kills before in in my KvK Season 1, Season 2. I kill a lot of farmers. I run around and use Chow Chow and Genghis Khan, killing a whole bunch of farmers in my KvK Season 2. Richter, 155 million kills. That is a lot. Traumatel, 144 million kill here as well. So like Traumatel and Richter was available very early on, so I use them quite a lot before a lot of like other legendary commanders were released. That explains why I was able to unlock them much early on compared to other commanders there. Genghis Khan, 49 million kill. Oh my god, I got a lot of kill from Genghis Khan. Well, I think Genghis Khan and Chow Chow kind of have the same amount of kills because I use them to kill farmers before. So Chow Chow and Genghis Khan for killing farmers. Alex, 25 million kill here. Airtool Flat is what? 14 million kill for Airtool Flat as well. Decent amount for like a support commanders. Attila, 200,000 kill, not too bad. Can definitely use some more kills there. Grand Juice, only 10 million kills. Just because I'm not able to use him a lot, only a few KvK so far. Leo, 2.1 million kill here, not a lot. Takeda might be higher. Takeda, 7.7 million kill here. I think that's about it for me. Mulan, let's check on Mulan here. Mulan, almost 1 million kill here. Almost one. I think Sun Tzu have very good kill. I use Sun Tzu very much early on. 27 million kill for an epic commander here, which is Sun Tzu. I think Joan of Arc have a good kill as well. 10 million kill for Joan of Arc, epic commanders, not too bad. They're as high as Guan Yu. Iwuji Moondog, 5.3 million kill here, very early on commander. I don't use him anymore. I think that's about it. I think that's most of my commanders there. So Richter leading the pack with 155 million kill. And Traumatel is close after. A very early on commanders that I use early on. Let's go back to the event here. Okay, alright, okay. I prefer getting more fragment than material for last one. Really? Why? Like getting more fragments is not gonna help you crafting the equipment piece faster, right? I would prefer the other way. I would prefer getting more equipment material choice than like equipment fragment choices. What do you prefer, Tcongo? Do you want more materials or do you want more fragment?
I want both. I'll take anything except speed ups at this point.
What so like what piece of legendary you are working on right now? The helmet?
Yeah, I'm 6 pieces away from the helmet, and I have 80 legendary materials for now.
Oh nice. How many legendary equipment you have so far on that account?
I have 2 shields return, 1 Eternal Knight, 1 Hope Cloak, and 1 infantry legendary gauntlet. So 5.
Why are you crafting the shield return though? Are you regret?
The first one is non special talent. The second one is special talented.
Oh well, that is I guess that's worth it. You get special talent, but like do you like kind of regret craft? Did you craft them?
I crafted 1. The first one was already there. Yeah.
I don't know, like shield return is like a trap for me, to be honest. the defense stat boost not that high comparing to the epic one. If you can, do you have the epic one or no? Do you have the epic one with special talent or no?
For
Cross
boots, I
strap.
do not because I have two shields return, and I use mostly windswept.
Oh, okay.
few.
It is a good stream, bro. Thank you, thank you. I am an ox like you. Hey, present for training. Yeah, we ox together. We're gonna mix the ox team. I think back in the day, my parents they usually comment on like my ability to not listen to them. They were saying that like I don't listen to them because I am an ox, because ox are very stubborn. Like if you guys see some of the like there is a event in Spain, is what's that event called where they let all the ox running free on the street. What's that event? Do you know what I'm talking about? No? No, it's the event in Spain where they let a whole bunch of bulls, the bulls running wild on the street and then attacking other people wearing that shirt.
It's just called like I think bull running or something.
Man,
Yeah.
I watched some of the on YouTube video. Man, looks scary. People getting attacked, like attacking people. I don't know why people participate in that event. Dangerous. Would you ever think of doing any kind of thing like that? Like, are you one of the guys that adventurous?
I would do it for money.
Uh, uh, who is the best advanced commander? Okay, we got a fun question here. Who do you think is the best advanced commander? Let's check on some advanced commander. Yeah, I think the only advanced commander is good is my Lancelot. Actually, my Lancelot get a lot of kills because like at the early day, I am pretty sure my Lancelot get like what 9 million kills. Oh my god. Okay. comment in the comment chat right now. How much kill do you have on your Lancelot? Like, do you have more kills than my Lancelot here? My Lancelot have a 9 million kills, just as high as my Guan Yu here. Eee! One of the early player here. How is my Dragon Lancer?
My lance is my life.
Yeah, it's time for you to use Lancelot Takeda.
Who have
So easy
who
to
have
sin,
more
and
Lancelot
so
kills than
hard
I
to
do?
good.
And the Lancelot is a badass. Wow, yes. Like when the game first came out, like we don't have a lot of commanders. Like I was killing people with Lancelot back in the day. It was fun time. There was only like 2 legendary commanders, which are like Richard and Prometheus, Julius Caesar, and I don't know, a whole bunch of like Minamoto. I do not have a lot of legendary commanders like for my account. So like I was fighting with a lot of Lancelot. Like Chow and Lancelot back in the day was the way to go. Like going into like back in the day there was no KvK, right? So like for Mighty's governor event, we have a kill events going on, and then we have people farming in the kingdom. So like we are killing our own kingdom farmers back in the day when the games first come out. We are just like I was just using like Chow Lancelot, going around getting a whole bunch of kills, getting points for the Mighty's governor event. It was fun. I think back in the day it was fun. Like did you play Rise of Kingdom before the KvK thing was a thing? Tcongo?
Yeah, my first kingdom was like in 1043, so it's
Oh.
quite early.
We are old then. Did you use your Lancelot or no? What's your other account? How much kill do you
No,
have?
back then I was fighting with
Minamoto! Fucking Strander! Oh shit!
like 1111 Frederick.
You definitely had Minamoto back then, right? Did you buy the Minamoto?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fucking cheater. Fucking cheater going kill my Lancelot there. But Minamoto cannot chase after my Lancelot back in the day. Like I run around. I use my Chow and Lancelot running away from Minamoto people. So like I go around killing farmer, right? And then people chasing after me using Minamoto, but they couldn't chase after me. Fun time. Cause like Minamoto, so they wasn't using Minamoto primary, right? And they don't have the mobility talent tree. And I am using my Chow Chow, which is mobility talent tree plus Lancelot. Man, I'm so fast. Like I'm running in and I kill farmer, I run out, and they couldn't do shit to me. Best equipment for infantry player, bro. I had like a video, right? Recently I had a video about it. Well, definitely you definitely won legendary equipment, right? But for me, like my ideal legendary equipment for infantry would be I definitely want the weapon, right? I definitely want the weapon from the HA Heroic Anthem KvK, which is 25% infantry attack, and if you get lucky, oh my, like I have seen some people got like special talent on this weapon. Holy
like
shit.
7%.
That is like an actual legendary equipment right there if you got special talent. So definitely the weapon is definitely the hammer here for infantry player. As for the set, I want the helmet. I want the glove. I want the boots and the legging. So that gonna be my 4-piece. So I'm gonna go with 4-piece sets for infantry: helmet, glove, boot, and legging here. And for the chest, I want to use the hope cloak. So that gonna be my setup right there. I hope you can visualize it there. But that is my ideal legendary equipment. That's something I would get for my infantry later on. And if you're asking me like what accessory I would like to get for an infantry player, so for me, like I would definitely not gonna be. Actually, like if I am going to get like a full set of infantry legendary, and if I am gonna get the Heroic Anthem KvK accessory, to be honest, like I still don't see myself as a garrison captain or like a rally leader, because for like a garrison captain or like a rally leader, you gonna have to have that latest commander all the time, and I just don't see myself able to get the latest commander expertise right away. So that is not me. So like I would definitely be I would never be like a garrison captain or rally leader. So when it comes to like Heroic Anthem KvK accessory, I would definitely go with the Horn of Furies, because like one of my favorite commander to use in KvK, especially Ancient Ruins, is Guan Yu, and I think Horn of Fury is gonna work very well for Guan Yu. You can cast your skill much faster, silence the target more often, and that skill, like Guan Yu's active skill, is just crazy. So definitely Horn of Fury is gonna be my #1 pick for one accessory that if I could get. And the other one, I would definitely go with the Ring of Doom. The Ring of Doom can give me more damage overall. Can be used for a lot of things as well. I would not get the dagger. Because I just don't see myself using it for open field. I don't think the dagger is gonna benefit a lot on the open field. Like it can help with support, I should say. A dagger is more like on the open field. The dagger is more for like a supporting role, right? Usually I would say if you got craft the dagger, you probably want to use it on one of your tanky commanders, so that you can last very long on the open field and you can fire on same target all the time, because it's more like a debuff, right? A debuff works the best when you have a more marches attacking it. On like a 1v1 situation, I just don't think it's very good. But like I would say Horn of Fury or like Ring of Doom is definitely more on a side of like, hey, it can work for you all the time. For like Concealed Dagger benefit is gonna be multiplied. it's gonna be multiplied if you have a lot more players attacking the same target that you have that same player being debuffed by the concealed dagger. That is my opinion, and like I would say I would definitely say like Ring of Doom and Horn of Fury is gonna work a lot better, especially like there gonna be a lot of fighting in Ancient Ruins or Out of Darkness for like KvK Season 3 Lion Darkness, for like Heroic Anthem KvK as well. We also have Ancient Ruins there, Out of Darkness there, and future KvK as well. And I just think that like Ring of Doom and Horn of Fury can just have a much more usages for like a low spender player, for someone who can only afford 2 accessors. Like dagger, I don't get me wrong, like dagger can be used very good, but I just like Horn of Fury and Ring of Doom. What are your best? What are your 2 picks? Think about it, Tcongo. What if you can pick 2 accessors? What are your top 2 picks right now?
So obviously the Horn of Fury is a must for anyone, right? But I actually considered crafting the coin.
Why?
Uh,
Lucky fight?
yeah, the lucky coin. The reasoning behind that is it's just really for my Guan Yu.
Yeah.
I want his expertise to be useful. I'm considering it too. But I think until I can craft the Horn of Fury, I'm not going to craft the coin.
Yeah, definitely. Like Lucky Koi can wait. Definitely. I would say Horn of Fury is much more. And like Horn of Fury is a chance, like 30% chance to trigger is very high. Very high chance. And I don't know if there's like a limit. If there's like no limit on like, like some skills they have that 5-second cooldown, right? Like you cannot trigger the same skill.
Yeah, this one is like the talent for skill tree. Very
Like,
good.
crazy. Yeah. Like I was actually thinking of like I was actually considering the Lucky Koi as well, but I just don't see it's very, I would say its usage is limited. Like it can work well on Grand Yu because it's expertise, but like if you bring it other commanders, let's say if you want to switch it out to other commanders, I would say like other accessory can work well with a lot of other commanders. It doesn't really depend on just one commander expertise, right? Imagine if you like crafting the lucky coins and future commanders they release some commanders that work a lot better, like and you like, oh, this commander is gonna be better than Grand Yu now, and now you stuck with the lucky coin.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm afraid of because the cost for legendaries are just too high, and you can't really dismantle them.
Yep. Did you see the video of City Keeper beating a Killer to Killer rally? Man, your Lancelot is the badass. Wow. I did not see a city. Did not see the rally where City Keeper. I mean, like, if you have a freaking like 10 million T5, like if you have someone like Barber with like 1 billion powers, like he can defend with pretty much anything. Like he can leave his city empty and you cannot do shit to him. So, like for rallying, it's all come down to like how much troop do you have in your city, and it's not much to do with commander. Like if you have a 2-3 million troop in your cities, then commander matter. But other than that, I don't think City Keeper can be a good choice. Bye bye, you are a beast. My Lancelot have 5k kill. How to get rifle of Hellish Wasteland blueprint? Rifle of Hellish? What is that?
That's the cavalry weapon.
Cavalry weapon?
Yeah, you basically buy from VIP shop every week if you want.
It's the one?
It's the one with the 20% cavalry attack.
This one, right? Soul Crisis event. You say you can get from Soul Crisis event here. So you just have to do Soul Crisis and just wait for it. I have 5 right here. You don't have to wait a long time though. There are not much choice from for Cavalry. maybe the other event as well. I think in the future, I think in some of the events they might add it in. So for example, right now, right? Right now, the Holy Night Treasure event, they gave you that blueprint choice. I think maybe future events they got. Do you okay? Do you remember last time like the blueprint fragment choice? Were you able to pick a different type of item or is the
Yeah,
same lagging?
yeah. Last time was the chess piece.
Okay then. So yeah, like just have to wait the event here. So like if you want to get like that weapon, I think it's gonna be added here in the future. So they got put like a weapon choices here, and you can get it from here. I'm pretty sure. So just have to wait. For me, I don't know. It might not be like the best idea for me the event today because it gave me the lagging, and I don't really need the lagging. But and the amount of like equipment material choice I'm getting so far is just crazy. I definitely want to play it more.
You also don't want to miss the helmet because last time you could not choose helmet.
Really? Oh shoot. Man, no more 10? Freaking hell, I'm keep getting 1. Holy shit! Look at it! Oh my god, the amount of speed up I'm getting. That like 60 hours of speed up for 200. Oh my god, this event is so good. Holy cow. This event is so much better than that stupid ass Garden of Infinity. Remember? Remember that Garden of Infinity? Man, I'm so pissed off at that event. Like that is such a rip off. Man, this event is crazy. Like 2400 gems to spin 5 times, which is very very low cost. Like Garden of Infinity, you spend 4000, right? Like 800 gems one spin. It is much cheaper here. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, wow. I hope they don't nerf it here. Like if they nerf this event again, people are gonna cry.
What? They're changing it every time now, apparently.
Uh,
Because last time people were benefiting from it like too much. And last time was a 3-day event. This time they made it 2.
yeah. I think a lot of big spenders they just maxed out on everything. Yes.
Yeah.
Chúc mừng năm mới nhé bye, cảm ơn. Chúc mừng năm mới chúc bạn chứ Văn Tường. Sẽ rất được nhiều lì xì. Did Lilith nerf drop rate for boxes? What boxes?
I think he's talking about the New Year. Event.
Oh, the New Year. Yeah, talking about the New Year's. I need to collect the resources in my city here before. Make sure like one easy way for you to get the boxes are just from collecting. Just make sure you collect them every half an hour. I think that's how I get all my boxes. Killing barbarians. I think they might nerf it. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, the drop rate has been reduced by like a lot.
they did a lot. They did a lot of things behind our back.
Yeah, we don't know it, but we can tell by the drop rate.
Did you migrate recently? Yes, I migrated out from 1636. I am now in Kingdom 1860, and we are going into KvK 3 in 2-3 days. So we are in teaming up phase right now. 1 day 7 hours. After 1 day, we gotta go in. Some use its strategy, Sadin and Richter, for open field to slow enemy in open field and swarm. What is your opinions? So you don't need Sadin and Richter for open field, right? Because
We shall meet again,
Richter debuff
Spartan.
slow is only 3 seconds, 2 seconds, right? So heal a portion of slight wounded unit, factor here, debuff up to 5 enemies, and reducing their march speed by 15% for 2 seconds. So only 2 seconds, right? And if you look at Sadin, so Sadin debuff slow is 5 seconds. So let's say Sadin primary. Sadin casting his active skill. The enemy march is gonna be debuffed for 5 seconds, right? 5 seconds slow. So like after he casted his active skill, 2 seconds after, Richter gonna cast his active skill again. But now Richter's skill debuff slow only lasts for 2 seconds, and then there are still 3 seconds left for Sadin debuff. So it doesn't work. And one thing is that like the slow debuff doesn't stack. So you do not get 45%. You only get 30% slow debuff here from Saturn. So like if you are using Saturn and Richter for debuffing, slow is not gonna work very well. You're not actually utilize, you're not actually optimize on your slow debuff. Like I would rather have a Saturn and Richter on 2 different marches there. So there are possibilities that Saturn got casted debuff for slow for 5 seconds, and after that 5 seconds slow debuff, Richter might able to cast his active skill as well, and now you got has that 7 seconds slow debuff there. So 5 seconds from Saturn and 2 seconds from Richter there, and it worked better. Like I wouldn't use Saturn and Richter just for slow debuff. Bro, can you show your equipment for infantry? I could. I can show you guys all my equipment here in my inventory. So I have 2 Sakura Fubuki here. None special talent, unfortunately. I have a 3 helmet, which Nilage with no special talent as well. Very unlucky here. None of my helmet has. Oh my god. None of my oh my goodness. None of my epic helmet have a special talent. The revival helmet, no special talent. The Bezo visit, no special talent. Oh my god, Lilith hits me. No special talent on helmet. No special talent on weapon. No special talent on accessory here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 epic accessory with not a freaking special talent. Oh my god, I know it. I know Lilith secretly hit me. No special talent whatsoever here. I crafted more than 3 Queen Soul here. I will dismantle a few. I got two special talent. I have a 4 set brutality, 3 with special talent here. Which, man, why am I getting so much special talent on my glove? I would rather have a 1 on my helmet, so that I can have a one set with full special talent. I have a 5 Cavalry humility here, only 1 with special talent. So, and the rate for getting special talent is pretty low. I would say it's less than 30%. Definitely less than 30% here. Probably 10%, 10 to like 15% chance for getting special talent. Very low. Do you have a lot of special talent equipment on your account? No?
More or less. The blue ones are all special talented for sure, but purple ones, yeah, I'm struggling as well to get them special talented.
Freaking. I don't see how people get so many special talent on legendary though. Like I see some people got like 4 or 5 pieces of legendary with special talent. Like how lucky are they? Or did they just craft a lot of legendary? That's crazy. Like
I crafted 4 pieces. I got no special talented so far. So let's hope that my helmet tomorrow is going to be fine, because otherwise, I don't really expect to craft another legendary anytime soon. So.
Richter expertise slow debuff for 5 seconds. Oh, did I miss the Richter expertise?
Oh yeah, Richard's expertise slows Cavalry marches, right?
But it had 10% chance though, right?
I think it's like it has a cooldown.
Troop led by Z commander take 5% less damage from all source. Or infantry unit led by Z commander deal 2% increased damage for cavalry unit every 10 seconds. So like every 10 seconds there, right? So you cannot control the timing, right? So like again, it doesn't make sense for you to pair Richter with Saturn, right? Like Richter by himself can also have that skill activated, and you might be able to stack it. Let's say if you have a Saturn casting his skill, and then 5 seconds after, a Richter can trigger his active skill here, it can work. But like again, like I just don't see it work like the I would say the chemistry or the what's the word I'm looking for here? they just don't work very like the two skills. They just don't work very well together. I would say. Um, I would rather have that possibility of me casting my skill after Saturn slow than to be 100% sure that it's not gonna work.
We shall
Like
meet
if you
again,
put Witcher as
Saladin.
secondary, like with Saturn, just slow debuff is never gonna work. Just slow debuff from his active skill is never gonna work with Saturn. That is one thing I can tell you for sure. Z2 slow debuff does stack, I believe. They don't stack. Active skill debuff do not stack for the same thing. So Witcher skill slow debuff a march speed reduction 15%, and Saladin also like an active skill. And they don't stack. They stack if they are passive, from what I was told. So like if it's like a passive skill with active skill, they got stack, or like a two passive skill, they got stack. But they're not two active skill together. They wouldn't stack there. Okay, let me finish some more spinning here. Yes.
Are you 92 spins?
Woo! Another 5. I got another 5 blueprint fragment here. I am very close to crafting my first ever helmet here. Holy shit! Look at it run so. Oh my god! This event is the best event.
So you should spin 100 times at least. Well, today and plus tomorrow.
Should I spin everything until they nerf this event here? I think this event is too good to be true here. They got nerf
Yeah.
it. I don't know, man.
It's just the free materials.
I
event.
feel like they got nerfed it event, or they just don't release it event anymore, right? Like they got let it event one, and then like we never got see it again. Holy shit! Like is that what I'm afraid of? Like like some events they just never come back again, right?
Yeah.
Like,
What I'm afraid of is the cost. They might just change this cost to as the wheel.
Remember we used to have that roll the dice event where you roll the dice within the range. Remember, like you roll the dice from like 1 to 7. We never see that event again. What if they don't bring this event back again? Oh shit! Like I don't know, man. Like this event is too good. This event is too good to be true here. Like I might max down. I might max down my spin here. Fuck it. Like I have feeling this event is not gonna come back again. Like from what I'm seeing so far, like I am getting so much like material choice chest and blueprint here and speed up as well. They are either gonna nerf it to the ground, or they're not gonna bring it back again.
Yeah, they already did. They already nerfed it, and it's still good. So they're going to do it again, knowing that everyone's still going for it.
Oh shit! Holy cow! The amount of speed up I'm getting from this event is just crazy. Yet to active skill doesn't stack, but I am talking about richer expertise here. Yes, like the expertise skill. Yet like the expertise skill can work like when he by himself, right? Like you don't need him to be secondary to Saturn. But like when you put Witcher as secondary to Saturn, you are guaranteed that his active skill debuff is not gonna work because he got cast his active skill debuff right after Saturn, right? 2 seconds after. So like you knowing that like his active skill is not gonna work with Saturn debuffs, then why are you pairing him together? That is my question, right? Why are you pairing Witcher to Saturn, knowing that its slow debuff active skill is not gonna work? Would it be better for you to use Witcher with a separate marches, and you have that small possibility that Saturn casting his slow debuff, and then 5 seconds after Witcher, or like 5-6 seconds after Witcher can cast his active skill, and you can slow down the target again. Is that better? Like I would definitely use Saturn with Airtel Flat, to be honest. If you want to use a commander for slow debuff, like Airtel Flat have a chance Airto Flat attack have a 10% chance to inflict slowdown, and if the marches are slow, you are dealing more damages. So like dealing 20% increased damage to enemy troops when they are affected by slowdown here. So like Sadin and Airto Flat, when Sadin casting his active skill, the enemy gonna be slow for 5 seconds. So in 5 seconds, your march is gonna deal 20% more damage. So like why would you want to pair Sadin with Witcher and not Sadin with Airto Flat? Knowing that Airto Flat also has that 10% chance to inflict slowdown. And it worked for a lot of marches though. It worked against Archer, Infantry, and Cavalry. Witcher is only working against Cavalry, right? Oh, heavy marches as well, okay. But again, right, like, I would say Airto Flat can benefit a lot more when she is paired with Sadin. Do you agree? What do you think, Tcongo? What do you think? Like, do you think Airto Flat a good pair choice for
Yeah,
Sadin?
Etoflight is certainly a good pair. The special talent, expertise for Etoflight is just extra damage is always nice. But I get the point that why you're using Saladin and Richard, but I rather have a faster Cav March than like a one that slows the enemy down. Yeah, I get that you want to help your allies to catch up, or you want to help your other March to catch up, but if you let's say you're pairing Saladin with William. William also gets you another 15% march speed. You can catch up easily to the enemies and get kills. So you don't need other marches to catch up. You can just kill that army by yourself.
And if you really want to help your alliance, and just get him expertise. The expertise Sadin can increase the slow debuff by 50%. Man, if you get slow debuff 50% by Sadin, you're not going any fucking where. You're not fucking going anywhere. If you got that 50% march speed reduction, you gotta stay put. You gotta get pinned down, and you just gotta die. So like that is one thing I also consider as well. I think like once I start getting him to like 5-5-5-1, I'm gonna just hold on to my sculpture and wait. I might expertising him just because I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see how well he can debuff our marches. Like if the enemy can still get away with the 30% march speed reduction from Sadin, I will expertise. If the enemy cannot get away with that 30% march speed reduction, then he's good enough for me. I won't expertise. So that is my plan with Sadin. Like if I feel like I need to debuff the target 50%, then I will definitely expertise. That is my plan for Sadin there. The point is to slow the enemy on open field to swarm your 5 marches. That's why I asked the opinion, Sadin and Richter. I am infantry main, so I will be slow. Yes, so Sadin, like, but like for me like I can use my Richter T4. So like if you like a T5 player, so like that is sometimes I use as well. So like if I want to have like a marches that can help slow down the enemy, so I like for example a Richter, right? So Richter is very tanky and he can do very well with T4 as well. And if you use T4 infantry, you gotta be a lot faster, right? Comparing to like if some enemy using T5 cavalry, you can definitely chase them down. And if you got throwing in a whole bunch of like windswept gear, you gotta put on a whole bunch of windswept gear on Richter, full windswept pieces on Richter here. Get him like some talent tree with, if you want him to be even faster, like give him more like march speed bonus on the talent tree. Like 4 windswept gear on Richter, 2 accessory here, like you can use the wind skirt and the flag as well. He gotta be so fast with T4, and you can have another pair that helps slow down. So you can have a Sadin as one of your marches that can help. It's gonna be your Sadin is gonna be your prior, like your Sadin is gonna be your main for help slowing down the enemy. But Richter with T4 can help as well, and he can perform very well with T4 infantry. You don't need T5. Like T5 infantry on Richter is kind of like a waste. You can use T4. Like I use a lot of T4 on him as well, and he still get very good trade off with T4 as well. So you don't need to use T5 on him, and you can utilize him by just using wind swap here. So don't need to use whole bunch of like epic gear here. Like throw in, like I have a lot of like wind swap gear here. Like if you have a wind swap gear with special talent, man, you gotta have that like 20%, right? About 20% march speed bonus there from Richter alone. Plus T4, man, oh man. That is something I'm gonna be using next KvK, by the way. Richter T4. Right, let's go back and do some more spinning here. I might go beyond 70 here, man. Let me see how good. Let me see how much I can get in the next few spin here. Damn, another 4 epic. Holy cow. Holy smoke. This event is crazy. Damn, 5 more. Holy shit. Oh my god. Last time when I play Legend, when I play Guardian of Infinity, I barely get any epic. But now every spin I'm getting at least 1 or 2 epic Legend, epic Meteor choice here. Man, this is so good. I hope I have enough jump to max spin here. Another 2.
Well, if you're planning to max out this event, you're gonna have no gem at the end.
64,000. How much do I need to max out today? 90 spin, right? 40,000. About 40,000 about 40,000 jump for nice spin.
Yeah. So 80,000 for both
80,000.
days. If you want to max absolutely this event.
What's the chance of this event coming back and still be as good here? I honestly don't want to waste my if I can grant, if I know that this event coming back, I would definitely not go on 70. But man, it's a big question mark here. And it's so good. Still have a 64,000 jump. Screw it. Let's go max spin here. YOLO here. Max spin today and max spin tomorrow. I have feeling this event might not coming. Lilith, here's your boycotting from spending, so they want to bribe you to use more jumps. It's better to invest on Jenkins or Saladin. Definitely Saladin there. Like, do not invest on Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan, you need expertise as well, and he doesn't do very well later on. I mean, like if you like a cavalry focused player, if you want to run 5 cavalry marches, you need Genghis Khan. But other than that, I wouldn't get Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan is one of my mistakes early on. Damn, no.
Well, it was great. It was you still had great uses, but nowadays it's just a free kills for everyone else.
Yep. Another 1. Oh my god. Give me another 10. Well, not good there. I was just saying good thing about Lilith here, and they gave me some pretty shitty job for the last 2 spins. Maybe I should complain more. I think when I complain, they gave me better job. Come on, give me a 10 blueprint here. Okay, 3 epic equipment material choice, not too bad. Keep spinning here. Spin more. I'm gonna max spin everything. Max spin today. Oh, good amount of speed up here. Decent amount of speed up here. Not too bad. I spin 5 times again. Have 5 spin left. Alright, last 5 spin for today. Oh my god, so last. Oh my god, I think I spoke too soon. I think I spoke too soon about them.
Now Lulu's going to rig it for you.
Oh shit. I spoke too soon. I got pretty shit job on my last 2 spins. Let me check how much blueprint did I get so far.
Well,
on
you
my
certainly got
helmet.
more than me, so you should be happy about that.
So I had 16. I had 16 when I started. How much do I have now? Oh, 31. I have enough. I have just enough to craft my helmet here. So I got 15 today. Just enough. Just enough to craft my helmet here. Ooh, I can forge. Let combine my pen here. Hey, I can forge my helmet here. Did I forge it today? Did I forge it today on the live
Going to
stream?
pop up a Vanquisher bundle for you.
With my shit luck so far, should I forge it today? 20 million gold, holy shit. Am I gonna forge my first helmet today or what? I can forge my epic as well. Tough choice, tough choice.
No,
YOLO?
think about the views, right? Make a video out of it, right?
Oh shit! The Vanquish Shamando again! No! They tried to make me spend money! I forgot! The Vanquish Shamando again! No! Yeah, oh my god! Diamond hand! Diamond hand! Where's the diamond hand? Where's the diamond hand here? Where's the diamond hand here? No! Diamond hand or the Vanquish Shamando here? No! I have a 1 hours! I have a 1 hours to do a diamond hand. Oh shit. Fuck me. Oh no. All legendary equipment material choice for $7. Fuck me. Fuck you, Lilith. Oh my god, I totally forgot about it. Bundle here. I am boycotting here. I am boycotting for not spending money here. Yet, and I don't have enough time. They gave me 58 minutes here. 58
Alright,
minutes.
you want me to make it easier?
58 minutes. 58 minutes for diamond hand here. Shit.
Alright, look at that. Look at that. Bye bye. Okay, alright.
Shit.
Count this bundle on my head, alright?
Oh, fuck.
Count this one on my head, alright?
What? Diamond hand. Diamond hand here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Tcongo donation. He tried to make me spend money. Oh. Diamond hand here. Oh shit. Thank you for the
Do it.
donation,
It's four
by the
four
way.
legendary material. If you miss it, you're gonna miss it for like the rest of your life. You're gonna regret it. You're not gonna sleep well tonight.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh boy. Save to stream a 4 stream. Tcongo, he tried to get me spend money here. Oh my god. What about Diamond Hand? It's not about the bundle. It's about the moment we are doing here.
Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's as if I was purchasing it, right?
Okay, let me check the Facebook group here to see who actually not spending money here. Let me go on Facebook real quick here.
No, Facebook will convince you otherwise. You should listen to your own brain and heart, right?
Oh, where is that one? Okay, I posted on Facebook yesterday about not spending money. Let's see how many people actually not spending. If there are not many people not spending, who's this movement here? Oh, we got only one. We got one player didn't spending here. We got another player didn't spend. We got another player buying the bundle for 3 days. We got another player buying the bundle for 3 days. Yes. So I get the movement is not a thing. I don't think not spending hashtag not spending is not a thing, guys. We only have 2 players. We only have 2 players posting screenshot here for not spending. I think we cannot force Lilith for not spending here. Oh boy, this is not a thing, guy. We cannot do diamond hand anymore. Let me remove the diamond hand here. Or the paper hand. Or the paper hand here. Make me buying the bundle here. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. But bye, disconnect stream quickly. Come back after 5 minutes and say sorry, internet went down. When he come back, the bundle is gone, but it's have 55 minutes left in it. No, I think I'm gonna buy the bundle. This one is on Tcongo. Anything is on him. It's not me. He paper hands me here. Do I need to show my information here or no? Or is it auto buy here? Shit. I have nothing to hide. Like I have said it before that I buy the bundle sometime here. Shoot. Do I know my passport? Do I know my password here? Is there anything I can show here? Should I not showing it? Maybe I should.
But you shouldn't show your email, but it's too late now.
Oh shit. Hopefully I can show. Hopefully I can hide it for the rest of the people. Smart thinking. Oh boy. Perfect. High screen here for buying the bundle here. Fuck. Do I even know my password though? Oh shit. Oh shit, wrong password. Oh fuck me. Sorry guys, I apologize. I did not have diamond hands there. Just like what happened to my stocks. I did not hold to GME stocks. I paper hands on my GMEs and AMCs. And then the stock went back up the other day. So same thing for Lilith here. I did not diamond hands. I apologize. It's all because of Tcongo. He made me. He made me pay. He made me buy. He made me buy the bundles. I am paper hands. I am too weak. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry, guys. I let you guys down on live stream as well. I'm feeling very, very bad. I apologize. You are a jam hands group now. Oh boy, oh boys. All right, let's go and check some of the question on my Discord here. I still have some question on my Discord as well, so let's go and check on some question here. Oh my god. Thanks again, Tcongo, for sponsoring me my bundles. Appreciate it. Much closer to crafting my other legendary piece here. All right, let's go on Discord here, and let's go to the next question here. Okay, next question is definitely something we need to discuss, I would say. Many changes going to the game recent time. In the game in a steady progress. Since there are many criticism towards the game at the moment, saying it's about to die. So, in my opinion, like the game is not gonna die. If you check, they have a lot of active players. They still have very high, very big player base as well. And as of right now, like the game is still pretty unique. I have tried some other game as well. I would say like Rise of Kingdom is unique and very easy. Like I would say the user interface is very easy to use, very easy to understand, and people can pick it up very fast. Like a lot of other games that I check out, like the user interface most of the time is very confusing, very hard to pick up, and I lost interest in the game easily. So like they still have a potential, I would say, but I would say like but like they could do better. I would say like they could definitely do better. They could definitely put less focus on to make profit. I would say like company like I've seen many game before. I would say like as the game progress, the company getting greedier and greedier every time. Like they want to get more money. So at the end of the day, it's all about money, right? Like everybody want to get money. Like the richer wanna get richer. Uh, like we have people who like billionaire people who still want to make more money. It's the end of the day. It's all about that profit, right? And for a company, I can understand it, right? Like I can understand from the business point of view. Like let's say you have a revenue of like 1 million this year. The next year you want to have a 2 million revenue, right? And the year after you want to have 3 million revenue. And to do that, sometimes you have to do something. You have to implement things in the games to help you generate the income, right? That is understandable. But like I would say like a lot of other games they can be very successful as well by like making it a free to play friendly, right? We see game like League of Legends or like other mobile game where like it's completely free to play, and like just for having such a big player base you can generate a lot of money as well. So like instead of like focusing too much on like big spenders, like putting a little bit more focus on like the free to play low spender players, so that like people can enjoy the game more. I would say it's better that way. And I think in the long run, like having like a big player base, you gotta generate your income in a long time. I think like when a company they focus too much on like a short term profit, is that when they make the wrong decisions there. But like again, I am not like CEO or anybody, right? Like I do not have that 5 years plan. Like each company they have their strategic planning, and like they had to achieve the plan, and it come with they just don't do the thing like overnight, right? They have a thing planning out, and that is how they develop the game. That's how the game development work. Uh, so like I don't think the game is dying per se. I think like the game is still very much active. Like if you see the amount of players like we have, it's crazy, right? Like we getting more and more players. And if you are comparing to
Yeah,
like,
what's up?
hey, who's it?
Sparkle.
Hey, welcome. And like if you're
Are you
looking,
doing a video? I'm sorry for interrupting you, by the way.
no problem. Don't worry. I thought you want to talk with us. Like you're welcome to stay and
Yeah, I do. I
yeah.
mean,
Okay.
but like I have no clue what you're talking about. So
Oh, so right
I've got
now,
to come and like listen, pick up on the subject.
if you look at the question, right? So one of the question is many changes going to the game recent time. Is the game in stress? Is the game in steady progress? Since there are many criticisms, but you can see the question on on the video, right?
AMAA. Do you mean in the Ask Me Anything channel?
Like if you are you on the live stream right now, you can see the question, right? I'm showing it on
Oh
the.
no. I just like woke up like 15 minutes
Oh,
ago.
okay. Go on the live stream then you see what I'm seeing.
Oh, you're live streaming. Yeah. All right.
So yeah, like if you're looking at other game, right? So like let's say if you look at some of the other game like a lot of mobile, right? Can I search for like Rise of Kingdom is still very unique. Like I would say the ability to have like a massive open field fighting. Like there are not much other games that have that like mechanism right now. Like if you like it gave you like Rise of Kingdom gave you a feeling of like playing MMO. Like if you guys playing MMO before, where you have like guild war, alliance war, like where there like people getting online and fighting for hours and hours. That is what you get from Rise of Kingdom. Like you fighting for KvK, you have a like 300-400 people online at the same time fighting together at that exact same moment. There are no other game in like in the app stores that can provide that similar right now. So like if you are looking for some kind of like similar game like Rise of Kingdom right now, there are not much other choice out there. Like unless there are like some other games that can do pretty much the same thing as Rise of Kingdom and they can provide better alternative, then maybe. But as of right now, like I do not see any other alternative in the market right now. So I wouldn't say the game is dying. I think the game is getting actually more players. What do you think, Tcogno? Do you think the game is dying or no?
Oh, definitely not. If you look at the older kingdom back in the days, where everyone was the noob, no one was spending. And if you look at today's KvK one, there's T5 everywhere. Everyone with Max Richard, everyone with Max YSG. So people are spending way more than before. New players are spending way more. And also one thing is, I don't know if you're keeping up with the Chinese server for Rise of Kingdom. That's a very big market for them. So this game will be alive for a very long time, as long as the Chinese market is alive. I remember seeing a picture for Zenith of Power in Chinese server. Rank 1 got 800 million power gained, and rank 2 was 600 million power gained. So knowing that at that spending rate, this game will not die. Only like just the top 10 player will supply this game for a year.
And yes, like so that is a like the only issue I have with the game right now, like for the early kingdom, is that like they letting the people gankify too quick. I would say it kind of ruining the experience for players. I think like if they can like somehow like slow down the progress of like the big spender a little bit to give it like a little bit more fairness to the other player, I think they can retain a lot of players. Like this game can go big. But like as of like have you tried to look for like a different type of games that like kind of doing similar thing? Like do you think any other game in the market right now that provides what Rise of Kingdom can do?
Well, I'm not trying to promote other games, but I think you've seen in recently in the Rise of Kingdom community that two new games has popped up that's very similar to this one.
Infinity Kingdom?
One of them is like the from the space one, and the other one is like Infinity. Yeah, yeah, those two.
Like
They're very similar
the
to
you know
Rise of
like
Kingdom.
the issue with the space game is that like we don't have a lot of like big fan for like space gaming. Like I've seen a lot of like if you look at the market, like space gaming usually have very very low player base. Like game had to do with like historic figure. It usually have
Yeah.
very bigger player base.
So exactly that. So it's growing, but I wouldn't say that it will compete against Rise of Kingdom at all.
Yeah,
Unless
right.
unless if they never fix this KvK, which could be an issue.
But and like to be honest, like it's very difficult to fix the KvK because like you just had too many players on a small map. So like they like I think there are possible solution. They might maybe they just don't want to implement. I don't know. But like it's this game could go. I mean, if this game can have like a smooth fighting during KvK Kingsland, oh my god, I think this game is gonna be like crazy. Parko, do you have any opinions? Are you on or no?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm just like muted, you know.
Do you
He's
have
just
any
very sleepy.
Do you have any opinions
What?
on the game? Do you think the game is dying or is it on like good progress?
Well, no, because they released like the other guy said in China, which is a big market for them, and also in like Korea. You know, Korean whales, Korean kingdoms are quite prevalent. So I don't think it's dying, but it's just getting more pay to win hungry, less free to play lenient, which sucks.
Yep, definitely. Like before, like can do very well against like other big player because like before the legendary equipment was a thing. But now I think like people with like legendary equipment will have a huge advantages. So like people who like at like 400 500 million power right now, they definitely have that huge advantages because they have very very good equipment. But before, like some legendary commander can very well with their expertise, and you don't need to expertise every freaking legendary commander to do well. But now, like legendary equipment is a different thing, I think. But like I kind of expected it. Like I kind of expected that they gonna add equipments, like a lot of things that I expected them. It's going like very similar progress, like a lot of other game on the market right now. Like if you guys play a lot of mobile before, you guys probably get an idea as well. Like they had a lot of heroes there, a lot of equipment, and people wasting a lot of money there. And I would say like if if Rise of Kingdom can go toward to like the mobile game, like to what, you know, like how right now like we have a Osiris League season, like a 30 versus 30 players. It could be a big thing. It could be a big thing if they focus on that on that field, right? Maybe reduce it down to like 5v5 or like 10v10. And like if you guys don't know, like in Korea, they also have some kind of like a private like private league going on for like Osiris. So we have a team fighting each other. I think I saw a screenshot of I think I saw like a Korean players posting a screenshot somewhere, whereas they are running a tournament. They are actually running like a tournament where they have a 30 player making a team fighting against other 30 players, and I think it's a very interesting. I think like Osiris League was a very good could be a good thing. It could turn into like it could turn into like a esports. Do you think?
It's going to be a little hard to balance because right now well, considering the amount of commanders we have, we still barely have any, let's say, special combinations. It's always the same meta. It's like one commander's OP, everyone's using it, right? Even though if everyone has it, everyone's going to use the same. So if it comes to micromanagement, yeah, I can see it being a thing. But right now, if they don't balance it out, the commanders wise, that's not going to be too successful.
But like okay, they can add skill. Like you know like how they have a skill system in Ark of Osiris. They could add more skills that can provide more variety to the commanders. Let's say if they provide more skills that give like extra stat boost for a certain troop type, then a team will most likely focus on using, hey, okay, since we have that skill, we might be focused using a different type of commander instead of like the most meta commander, right? I think that could be a very easy. I think that would be like a very easy solution for them to add more like variety into Ark of Osiris or like Osiris League season by just adding in those extra skills that, let's say, for 2 energy, ARV Infantry Marches going to get that 50% defense stat increase, or like for 2 energy, 30 second, or Cavalry Marches getting that 50% attack increase. Don't you think? Do you think that's a good idea?
That's actually very interesting. I like that idea. You should work for a living.
I feel like I can only provide ideas. It's up to them to check out my channel to get some suggestion.
Yeah, Lilith. That's a tip. All right, sponsor this channel. Do it. It's not a suggestion. It's a threat.
But like I think like I would love to see more like I would love to see more something like Osiris League season happen more frequently. I think like when Osiris League season happen, it's like a big thing. Like a lot of people watching, a lot of people tuning in, and it's just fun. It's just like a very fun. Like, I would say that a small tournament like Osiris League season, they last for what, like 2 or 3 months, right? 2 months. But it's
Yeah.
a very fun thing. And it could go big. It could go big if they can turn it into like if they put it into like a format that can be used for like more frequently instead of like every 4 or 5 months. All right, next question. That guy killed me laughing. Who's the guy killed you laughing? Constantine Leo, open field, your thought, what expertise? Okay, let's go back to the game a little bit here. So Constantine is a support commander, right? Constantine is a support commander, and Leo is a tank, and slightly a little bit of support, I would say, because of the rage engine. And like Leo can work well with Constantine because he deals 50% more damage if the target is affected by attack reduction, right? Let's say right here, if the current target is affected by silence or attack reduction effect, Leo is gonna deal 50% more damage. And if you put Leo as secondary to Constantine, Constantine has that debuff attack reduction for 40% for 5 seconds there, right? So it's very good. Very good synergies there. And it can help you tank a little bit more. Instead of like Constantine and Joan of Arc. Constantine and Joan of Arc is a very good support because you can catch the buff from both commander very fast. But like Constantine and Leo is more like a support slash tank pairing. And if that's what you want, if you are tired of like getting swarm, if you're tired of like getting attacked by Constantine and Joan because they go down too fast, you can try Constantine and Leo. They can work. Like I've used them before. I'm not saying they are not work very well, but you still do want to bring your Joan of Arc no matter what. I would say Joan of Arc is still for me, Joan of Arc is still like a must-use commander for your 5 marches setup. So you definitely want to use her somewhere, and she work a lot better behind another support commander. Because like for support, you want to cast your support skill very fast, right? So you want to use a commander that have a support talent tree, that have a very high rage engine. So like you can put Joan of Arc behind Richard, but then Richard using defense talent tree, and like he doesn't regenerate rage very fast, and you cannot cast the buff skill very frequently. So that is my only problem, my only issue with putting Joan of Arc behind Richard here. I would rather suffer a little bit using Constantine and Joan than to put it behind a tanky commander that doesn't have very good rage engine there. When does KvK 2 pre-KvK start after new updates? KvK 2? Not 100% sure. Usually it's about like a month to a month and a half. They even mentioned that they gonna make that KvK happen even sooner now. So like expect KvK Season 2 come about like a month or a month and a half after your KvK. How is the new kingdom 1860? We are doing pretty good. Like we are getting a lot more fighter into our kingdoms. Like we getting a lot of immigrants in here recently. My rank dropped down pretty fast here. Oh shit. Okay, good. Like we are just preparing for KvK here. I just can't wait to fight along them. Like I just can't wait to fight alongside a lot of players here from 1860, and I'm gonna make it fun. So hopefully we're gonna have a successful KvK regardless of what happened, regardless of what team we gonna face. We're just gonna be having fun, right? We'll see how the KvK gonna turn out, and I will have much better judgment verdict after. But as of right now, I am enjoying my time here. Like DN1 is definitely a very big spender alliance. Like I don't want to deny that fact. Definitely much bigger alliance, much bigger spending alliance than my previous alliances that I have been to. Probably the biggest spending alliance that I ever been. So they've been helping me quite a lot with getting VIP points. I am very close to VIP 16 as well. So soon enough, I'm gonna be able to get to VIP 16, and I can get to that equipment material choice chest time 2 there, which can help me with crafting more equipment in the future there. So like so far, like the move is good. Like I am enjoying my time here. The chat been very I would say very active as well. Like, we're getting a lot more players in recently, and it's more lively now. Especially we are getting very close to our KvK Season 3. Like more discussion going on in the LAN chat in the kingdom right now about the allies, all that stuff. So it's lively here. Next question. When is Tcongo going to donate me $100? Sparkles? you on Discord? You can ask him. I think Tcongo he He donated me $100.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Tcongo, so you gotta send him your PayPal account.
No, I think it's the other way around. I've got to send him mine.
Constantine Leo is a great pairing. Yes, like pretty good. I would say. What is the
Oh,
best?
one thing I have to say about Constantine Leo.
Okay, okay, go.
I
Ahead.
used that in last KvK though.
Yeah. In our KvK, right? In
Yeah.
16 KvK. How did you find it?
So, well, everyone loved me because Constantine, right? But apparently, it's not working for everyone. So we'll have to see on that one. But it's very tanky, but it's very very slow.
That's why.
Like you're trying
have
to
to
buff
donate
your
me, bro.
allies. My God, Constantine's skill does not trigger because you can never hit anyone.
That's why you wanna use D4. Try next KvK if you wanna use the same pairing again. Try T4. So you have your other marches using T5, and then you go run a T4 with. Maybe it's gonna help.
Yeah,
Or just put more wind stuff.
I got no gold anyways.
Yes, definitely slow, but like when you have a Constantine primary, it's definitely gonna be faster than another market using Witcher, right? Witcher primary is the slowest. Like Constantine is faster. For the support pantries, there is a lot of like skill points that give you march speed bonus. So like Constantine is definitely slightly faster than if you're running like Witcher primary or something. Someone who do not have an infantry march speed. What is the best mixed troop march or rally and open field? Mixed troop. Like I wouldn't recommend any mixed troop for rally unless you want a suicide. Like if you want a suicide, your troop might as well just run like a rally with sieges only and just use siege. But like I wouldn't recommend running any mixed troop right now. Any rally like mixed troop. Garrison is a different story. Garrisons, there are commanders that can use for garrison, but like rally right now, like we have a commander that 100% focus on like infantry, cavalry, or archer. Right? Why would you want to launch a rally with mixed troop unless you're in like KvK Season 1? Like for KvK Season 1, just use Minamoto expertise and Hannibal, right? Barker. KvK Season 1. Do they have a Alex? No Alex for Season 1, right? So Season 1, if you are talking about Season 1 KvK, expertise Minamoto and expertise Hannibal Barker, just use them and you gonna get very very good trade-off for Season 1 KvK. But like other than that, do not use mixed troop for rally. And if you wanna kill your troop, just might as well just like sending them in the flag or something. Garrisoning, like there are a lot of commanders that can benefit from garrisoning with mixed troops, but not for rallying. The rallying mixed troop is asking to be killed. Next question here: why did you leave 1636? There was a lot of reason for me to leave 1636, but I can tell you some of the reasons that I want to leave. One of the reasons is that like I actually wanted to go to play KvK Season 2 again. Because I don't want to play Heroic Anthem KvK. But then my plan to go to 2000 kind of like didn't work out. So as you can see right here, my original plan was to go to 2000 to play KvK Season 2. They turned me down last minute, so at the last minute I was very like just like scrambling over. See like, oh my god, shit, I need to pick another kingdom here. And I just had to decide to my second choice, which is 1860, which is go to KvK Season 3. But the original plan was to go and play KvK Season 2 again and Season 3 again, and wait for Lilith to fix the issue with like Heroic Anthem KvK is such a big like pay to win KvK. I know they're gonna fix it. Like I know they're gonna listen to feedback and they're gonna fix it, but it's gonna take them time to fix it. And they are saying that they're gonna fix it in the next Heroic Anthem KvK, so we'll see. And I also want to have a better chance at winning or Cyber League season as well. So like migrating back to like younger kingdoms gave me like a better chance of like competing in Osiris League season. Like if I am staying in 1636, like to get myself into like a competitive Osiris League season team, I'm gonna need to have a lot of elite commanders. I'm gonna need to have a legendary equipment, which I do not have. Like I am a free-to-play low spender player, so like I do not have a I do not meet the criteria for the team that they're looking for us to win or Cyber League season, right? Migrating back to a younger kingdom, it's easier for me to fight a team, right? So that was two main reasons why I left Inter. Lubu and Mermaids. Lubu and Mermaids can work, yeah. Lubu and Mermaid can work, but as I said before, right? Like for like later KvK rally, you definitely want to use single tube type, right? You gotta have much better trade-off than using mixed tube types there. Especially like if you're like, okay, I was said before, right? When you use your mixed tube type, if you use mixed tube, you are giving up on a lot of benefit. For example, if you like, for example, right? If I have a Rome civilization, and if I am running a mixed tube rally, my cavalry, my archer are not gonna be benefit from my civilization buff. Not gonna be benefit from my city skin. They got losing on a lot of things, right? And it doesn't work very well. Like they don't get a very high stat boost. A lot of other you don't see like a mixed tube commanders that give you 40% attack increase, 40% defense increase like Attila, right? So Attila here you got cavalry attack bonus 40%, cavalry damage bonus here, like a lot of like. To make my point is that like single tube type is still the meta here when it comes to rallying. Like if you want to have a good trade-off in KvK, like do not run mixed tube. Like people have run mixed tube for KvK rally before, and it just never work. It doesn't matter what commander you use. We don't have them right now. Maybe the two new commanders that we have, we might be able to run like a mixed tube rallies, maybe. But maybe we'll have time. We'll look at the commander. Actually, let's go and look at the commander right now. Let's go to KvK S1 here. Let's go and take a look at the commander together. How could you migrate 3 characters to 1860? So there are no limit. There are no limit for how many characters you can migrate into the same kingdom. But there is a limit of how many characters you can create in the same kingdom. So I have a 3 character. I have a 3 character in 1860 right now. So I am not gonna be able to create a new character, but I can still migrate another one in. Just an FYI. So I am gonna migrate my other account here in 2000. I am gonna migrate this account into Kingdom 1860 as well in few days after my migration cooldown is over. So I'm gonna have 4 accounts actually in Kingdom 1860. So you can migrate as many accounts in the same kingdom, but you cannot create more accounts. So that is the restriction there. Alright, let's look at the 2 new commander together here, and maybe we can have some discussion about the 2 new commander as well. But at the same time, I do want to answer all of the questions that we have. I have some more questions on my channel as well. So let me do that first. Let me answer more. Oh shit, there are more questions on the live stream. Your thought on Artemisia's Elsit on CD defense? Oh my. I never try Artemisia and Elsit for CD defense, but I definitely do not recommend Artemisia and Elsit. Why not try Artemisias and YSG, right? Like Elsit is okay, but like I would say YSG is much better. Maybe Elsit. Maybe you can use Elsit if you want to defend against Attila Takeda. Because Elsit can disable Attila Takeda attack. I think it might be a good choice. But I never tried them out, so it's very very difficult for today. And like I cannot tell you because I never seen anybody defend with Artemisia and Elsit either. But I have seen people using Elsit in or Cyber League season to counter Attila Takeda on the open field. So there is some benefit in using Elsit, but I don't know how much it's gonna help. So that is something for you to test it out. But there is some keys that I think that Elsit can perform pretty well against Attila Takeda. 2018 seemed like a strong kingdom in 2000. Yeah, I didn't take a look at them. 2018 and 2001. Really? Who do you think made a rallies pair in KvK Season 3 after Zenobia appeared in Rise of Kingdom? So from what I've seen so far, I see a lot of people getting good, very, very good trade-off with the Butcher and YSG. So like, I see a lot of people getting good trade-off from the Butcher, YSG, and possibly Guan Yu and Horel. But I don't see a lot of good report from Guan Yu and Horel. I see a lot of good report from Nobucha and YSG. So I think Nobucha and YSG is gonna be a very, very good counter against Zenobia. And another thing about Zenobia is that Zenobia is working very well against commanders that do normal attack. So Nobucha and YSG very, very high skill damage. And Nobucha just cannot counter them from what I'm seeing so far. Tcongo, you expected a lot of live stream, right, for later KvK. Do you think who's the best rally pairing right now?
Oh yeah. It's Gon Leo and Ramses Nabucha.
Ramsey Nobucha?
Yeah.
Oh. I never
Because
seen that pair.
because Zenobia is about holding the structures as long as possible, and the only good thing about Ramses is the attack tree effortless. Just makes the rally, as long as it goes, it just hurts you even more.
Oh,
So
the attack talent.
yeah, that's what. Yeah, you just want effortless, basically.
Interesting. But like, I've seen a lot of people getting very good trade-off from the Butcher and YSG because they have very, very high skill damage. With YSG 50% skill damage bonus, and they hit like a truck.
Yeah. It also depends a little bit on the support skills.
Yeah.
There's a lot of KvKs I see Edward's support skills being present, so that's also a big impact. Because Edward's third skill, I think, is extra damage to infantry, the extra skill damage. So if you have that, you put YSG in it.
Sparkles, any opinions on what's gonna be the strongest rally pairing?
I think it's Guan Yu and Harold, in my opinion. I think they're quite good, especially if you have the coin on Guan.
Nice.
The coin that gives you like shields, so you can boost Guan skill damage by 15.
Yeah. Like,
I think that's a very you see it a lot of times in Heroic Anthem, especially. Probably it's because of the 50% old damage.
I think Hero is very, very good against single target like Zenobia because Hero can cast his skill very frequently. So like Guan Yu and Hero is a very, very high skill damage rally. And if you think Zenobia, like she counter Attila Takeda, which is normal attack, right? So like I would say Guan Yu and Heroes is probably a very, very good choice.
Also, Chandragupta and William.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're very good.
I didn't see a lot of people using Chandragupta and William.
You should check the 401's KvK.
Yeah. I guess
yeah,
because
they used it. to 0 cities.
Really? Is it better than Attila the King?
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Yes, it is very much better. I think they
Damn.
zeroed like a 180 million power player with just like 2 rallies, Chandragupta and William, just continuously
Yeah.
rallying him.
Because Attila is all about stalling the rally as long as possible, and Chandra just takes it down fast, but it also goes down faster.
I mean, look at his skill here. What's so good about him? So damage bonus 40%. Like, okay, Chandra, man, like, I hate, like, I hate this commander with a very freaking complicated description. Like stack, like Chandra, like one of the reasons why I don't look at his skill very much, because I hate it. Like, what the heck was it? Hidden Moon, stack here, blast stack, and then like he has so many, like complicated skill. Just give me something simple here so I can understand it, right? Like, this skill is so hard to comprehend. Don't you guys think? Like, Chandra's skill is so bullshit. It's just so confusing. It's so hard to understand, right? Just tell me, give me a 30% increase attack or like 20% increase defense or some shit. Like, if this commanders, okay, where's the stack here? And gain a stack of blast after using the Hidden Moon, and then like, okay, so you read this skill here, and you're like, okay, what's the stack of blast gonna do? And then you read the next skill. The next skill get you like a stack of exalt. Like, what the fuck? There are 2 stack now. Like, what am I doing here, right? So like, if you like a cavalry player, you definitely have to look at this player, the commander here. But like, I am not a cavalry player, so I don't give a shit about this guy. So I like, okay, I'm not gonna spend too much time about here. So one of the reasons why you didn't see me making a video for him, because to be honest, I do not have a time enough to read through all the skill description here to understand what the heck does this guy do. It's just too fucking complicated. And it's so hard. It's so hard to rank him as well, because like, oh shit, like how does this stack like calculate? It's just very difficult. So you definitely need to actually use him to know if he's good or not. But yeah, like, I hate this commander. I hate this commander. Like, he's the one I hate the most. Like, he had 2 stacks. Like, all the commanders that have 1 stack, like Tomris. Okay, Tomris is easy to understand, right? Like, every stack you deal more damage. This guy is just like, you need to have a bachelor degree or some shit here to understand this guy. So I'm gonna skip him. I'm gonna skip any question regarding to Chandra, guys. I don't want to look at him. If you want to know more about him, go find someone who have him. But no more question about Chandra, guys. Is there any more projects? Like, my project right now is to craft my first 2 legendary equipments. That is my project right now. Does the dagger works on Chandra? Okay, no more question on Chandra. I'm sorry. But I can ask Tcongo. Okay, Tcongo and Sparkles. The question on the live stream here is, does the dagger work on Chandra here? Do you guys have any experience with the commander here?
Is the dagger the thing that debuffs 5% health?
Yeah.
I think it does, because well, they said that the primary skills and the like the normal skills, they do stack. So I think
and the dagger is equipment, so it works.
So it's like a normal skill.
The only thing that doesn't work for equipment is the lucky coin with another shield, because shield doesn't stack.
Yeah, they just replace each other.
Thank you for your expertise, Marcos. Appreciate it. I need you guys here to cover me for any question regarding Chandra.
Yeah, that's why I need the $100 from Tcongo. Alright. You think this is free? I mean, come on, man.
I have you answer question on the midterm dinner, so that is my pay for you.
Yeah, he gave you that extra 96 gems. So.
Dude, he failed me last time when the price was like 10k. I mean, come on. Like,
Oh,
I literally failed on the last question, dude.
last
Don't
time
you
got to
remember
number
that?
19, right? Yeah, you told me you got to the 19 on the final
Yeah,
exam.
you
Oh,
fucked me
shit.
over, dude.
I fucked you.
I missed 10k gems. I mean, come on.
All right, let's look at. Okay, I forgot. I need to answer other question on Discord as well. So let's go finish other question on the Discord here before I go into the standards. Here. Okay. Okay, so this question regarding the new commanders. Okay, so could Trajan plus Mulan be a thing in Canyon and other game? Okay, so I definitely need to look at Trajan for now. I do not know what he does. So let's look at Trajan together here.
The thing about Trajan in Sunset Canyon is he hurts your own team by increasing the damage, skill damage taken for everyone.
Okay. So one thing I do not understand. Okay, one thing I do not understand. Okay, one thing was not very clear for me is that the debuff for taking 25% damage is that for his marches only, or for other 5 marches as well.
I think it's for his marches only.
Because,
I think
like, it doesn't make
ROK
sense.
confirmed it or something.
It doesn't make sense for your other marches to get 25% increased damage. You know, like that nobody wanna use him. So like you gain
I think the commander
25%
is
skill
too
damage.
overpowered.
You gain 25% skill damage increase for all your other marches, but your other marches also get that 25% damage. That you taking 25% more damage. Is it worth it? I think it's like shooting yourself in the foot if you. I don't want him near me. Like I do not want him near any of my marches here. If the debuff is on all of my marches here, right? Like only if the debuff is on him only. I think it's on him only and not other marches here.
It's just the way they word it is very weird. The word however just makes it complicated to understand.
They probably should say like however incoming damage increase by 25% for 3 seconds for his marches only, and not the other people here. Cause like I do not want to take that like 20. So like you are in a sense you are getting 25% skill damage only bonus in exchange for a 25% damage taken increase. Is it even worth it? It's stupid. I don't think that's how it works though.
I mean, it's rage region still.
That is not even as good as Joan of Arc. So
yeah, but can you have both? Because this is a different skill.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Mulan and Joan of Arc doesn't they don't counter
interesting
each
if
other.
they wish. Interesting if they wish restore got stack. I don't think they got stack though. I don't think the wish restore got stack. I am 99% sure that the wish restore.
I think it might stack.
Like if okay.
Yeah,
if
reason-
you never know. Lilith interactions. It's the most complicated thing on earth.
Like we see the other active skill did not stack, right? So we'll have to test it out. Like whoever.
Yeah, but
have it.
Mulan and Joan of Arc does.
Mulan
Yeah,
and
I
Joan of
think,
Arc, different buffs though. They have different buffs though, right? So they have different stat boosts.
Yeah, this one is also different. This one's 40. Joan of Arc is 50.
50. No, expertise. Expertise, he get 50. Expertise,
Oh, right.
3 seconds. You get
Yeah.
50 rage per second here. But like, I think, like he has very high defense. Like he's gonna be a great tank. Like Trajan, what here? 6% stack. So while on the map, normal attack will grant troop a stack of 6% increased defense for 10 seconds. With the durations resetting each time a new stack gain, and stack up to 10 times. So
It's your favorite commander. New stacks, more stacks.
no, okay, this one is easy to understand. It's like okay, I can get up to 10 stack, right? And it can get me up to like 60% defense. So this one is easy to understand. Not like Chandra. Chandra is on a different level. Chandra is like okay, you got stack. If you attack, you remove the stack. If you cast the skill again, you gain more stack. Like come on, that is too much for me. So you can essentially get up to 60% defense increase, but it gotta take time, right? Uh, because this effect can trigger at most one every 8 seconds. So you had to fight someone. You had to fight someone for like 80 seconds for you to get that 60% increase in defense. And in Sunset Canyon, I don't know. Like in Sunset Canyon, 80 seconds is when you go down already. So, like the buff from him is, I don't know, man. It doesn't look like another trap here. I feel like Trajan is another trap here from Lilith. For one, okay, like skill damage bonus. The skill damage bonus, like it's very tricky because you had to time it right. Like if you casting his skill, let's say if you cast his buff right after all of your commander casting the skill already, then this buff is useless, right? So like skill damage bonus buff is just very I don't know. Like I don't like the skill damage bonus buff, to be honest. To be 100% honest with you guys. Like I would rather have a damage bonus increased by 20% or like 15%. But like I can make sure that it's gonna work for my normal attack, my counter attack damage. And I don't have to make sure that, hey, I had to cast this skill right before my other commander can cast their skill. Otherwise, the skill damage bonus not gonna work. And if I am running commanders that do not do skill damage like Traumatel, Richard, Alex, or Constantine, like 4 commander in Sunset Canyon right there that do not do skill damage, like how the skill damage bonus is gonna help me in Sunset Canyon? If like 4 or 5 of my commander is not gonna be benefit from it, right? So like skill damage bonus is just not like very good, especially for infantry players as well as in Sunset Canyon. I don't think he gonna be a good choice. It's my opinion. What do you guys think?
It's hard to say. First, I really don't know if this incoming skill damage works on everyone or it's just you. And
Okay, imagine, okay, assuming it's only work on him. I think it's gonna work on him only. So let's assuming it works
Okay.
on him only. If it work on,
and this guy wants mixed troop, right?
yeah, mixture.
I guess Ethelfled. You put him to Ethelfled secondary in the back line.
I think Trojan and what is his name? YSS. I think that would be a good combination for the field because YSS also gives like buffs to mixed troops. So that might be a good tanking pair for like field fights.
But
Yeah, actually that could be a thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
Trojan primary,
YSS.
YSS secondary.
but okay,
Yeah, because YSS has 2000 damage nuke on the field, not on like garrison.
oh, okay. So, okay, if Trajan primary and YSS secondary, so Trajan can cast his active skill, and after 2 seconds, YSS casting his skill, so he can benefit from that 25% skill damage. That might work. But like
It's
you definitely
30%
want
skill damage.
you definitely want Trajan to be primary, and you want a very high skill damage commander after him. You think, right? It's like if you pair him with another commander that doesn't do skill damage, then like his skill damage bonus pretty much useless. Honest with you guys. Like Joan of Arc's like stat boost is much better, right? Joan of Arc's like you get what 30% cavalry defense, 30% archer attack bonus, and 30% infantry health bonus. It works all the time. Like for him, I don't know. Like I honestly do not like the skill damage bonus as one of the buff. If I had to choose between him and Joan of Arc, I would definitely go with Joan of Arc still, regardless. I still think Joan of Arc buff is a lot better than him, like much better than him, than that 25% damage, skill damage increase. But I could be wrong, because like I don't know, like I was never a big fan of like skill damage bonus increase, the buff. same go for Guan Yu, right? Like Guan Yu also expertise has that like have a chance to gain that 15% skill damage increase. It's very situational. It's require a lot of timing. Like the timing has to be there. But if the timing is not there, your buff is pretty much useless here. And the only good about him is that rage engine, which is 40. To be honest, I don't see myself getting him, even though he is a very tanky commander. He's a very tanky commander here, but like I have my other tanker, which is Richard Chaumatel. If I want a tank, I can use them. As for buffing, like his buff is very bad. I think his buff is very bad. What do you guys think? Do you think his buff is good? Or do you think his buff can benefit your other 5 marches on the field like greatly or no? Like
I think if you're rallying with Guan and like someone else right behind Guan, Trojan can work very well because his buffs come from like primary skill, which can stack with the 15% from Guan's expertise. So that's like what 45% extra skill damage, which is a lot.
But like for rally?
Yeah, if you're like rallying a pass, double rallying something, a flag, you know, whatever, and you have like Joan and Trojan at the back, you know,
but at the same time, I've said before, right? You gotta time it, right? So your buff had to be casted before. So let's say you are trying to attack someone on the side and then you try to buff the rally, but the timing is not if the timing is not there, you're not gonna be benefit from it. On the other hand, if you're just using either Constantine and Joan or like Joan and Mulan, you guarantee you are guaranteed to get that like stat boost right there. Like it's work 100% of the time. Like you don't have to be tamed.
Yeah, but that's why you have the rage regeneration, so it will fire more frequently, right? And then you most probably get the 30% skill.
I don't know, like the timing issue with the skill damage bonus is just such a big turn off for me. I just don't. If I want to buff my rally, I would definitely use Constantine Joan or Joan Mulan. It can guarantee to work 100% of the time here.
I'm starting to see a point for Sparkle. The reason why his skill damage does only 300 is because you don't want to hurt your own ally, right? So, because his third skill says if you have mixed troop, you do extra damage. So if you're trying to buff your rallies, you just don't bring mixed troop.
Yes, but like I'm not. It's not about like. It's not about hurting the other marches for like when you try to buff the rally. It's
just the rage region. Yeah.
It's the timing. Timing is the big issue for me. Like if you're trying to buff the rally, but then you cannot time it right, and then you start casting the active skill right after when you casting his active skill, so you're not gonna be benefit from it. You're not gonna get that 25% skill damage bonus for 3 seconds, but then like you don't cast any active skill anymore. Then how does that gonna help your rally, right? Let's say Guan Yu, your rally, Guan Yu casting his active skill, and then because you didn't have your timing right, Praja got active hit buff like after Guan Yu casting his active skill. So now your Guan Yu didn't get the benefit, and if you keep it going, the timing is gonna be out of sync. So you don't have a Trajan casting his active skill before Guan Yu casting his active skill. So you never get that 25% skill damage bonus, and it doesn't work. On the other hand, if you have a Joan of Arc or Mulan, you got that 30% infantry health right there for the next 3 seconds with the buff. It's gonna work. It's gonna guarantee you that you're gonna take less damage 100% of the time. But Trajan timing is just such a big issue. Okay, any other thought on him?
Roma etiam novo lauro decoratur.
Oh, I really think this is a bad commander.
He is.
I'm trying to make him work, but
I would definitely not get him for sure. I can tell you guys right now. Just because like, a lot of my infantry commander do not do skill damage. That is one thing, first of all. So he's not gonna be benefit a lot for my infantry players. Because like Alex no skill damage, Richard no skill damage, Chaumatel no skill damage right there, Constantine no skill damage. So for me, 4 infantry commanders that I use the most do not do skill damage right there. So this guy is not gonna help me. So definitely a no for infantry players.
If you pair like Marta with YSG, that would probably work.
Yes, but again, like if you more like a cavalry player, if you running a lot of like commanders that do skill damage, let's say right, if you have
or an archer player,
right? So you
Yeah.
gonna get benefit a lot more than like infantry player who only a lot of commander do not do skill damage. So I think that is from. Dojan is trash in canon. You didn't even use him. You didn't even use him yet. How did you know? So that is our thought on the new commanders. Yeah, Trajan. That was a new question here on the live stream. I thought incoming means if you're going to hit someone, meaning incoming. Incoming damage is when someone attacking you. Like YouTube incoming to battle. What? Nobody say YouTube incoming to do battle. I don't know. I never heard someone say that before. YouTube going into the battle, not incoming. Would mean if he comes to hit your march, it increase because it's incoming. No, I don't think it. You know there is a new game called Glory of Kingdom, 90% similar with Rise of Kingdom, but it have a beast thing it. Oh my god, I can't read here. Need to move the closer here. It's like the pet that can help you in battle. Okay, I think I've seen similar game before, but then again, you do not have the ability. You do not have the ability to move your marches on the open field and fighting on the open field only, right? A lot of time you are fighting in like a small instant, right? So you can only do a 1v1 versus another player. On the other hand, in Rise of Kingdom, you can at the same time fighting multiple players at the same time. It's like a multi-online game here, right? It's different. It's different with other game, right? No other game allow you ability to moving whole bunch of like marches on the map and then fighting multiple players at the same time. So I can have a one march fighting Tcongo, the other march fighting Sparkle here, right? There is no other game that gave me that ability, right? So Rise of Kingdom is still very, very unique.
You should probably change your stream title, featuring me as well.
All right. Featuring Tcongo.
I'm just getting free clout.
Okay, next one. Do we plan to forge the legendary helmet today? Maybe not today. Maybe I'm gonna do a separate live streaming for crafting my equipment. It's gonna be
He needs to milk those views.
Yeah, I need to credit my sponsor here, which is Tcongo, because he paid for half of the helmet. Recently, I heard what? Okay, recently it's hard to find the purpose of Richard Martel on the open field. When enemy wreck my Gran and Alex, they are also do not give a lot of damage. Lately, I prefer Richard Airto Flare and more buff contribution. Yes, so if you look at one of my video for commander pairing ranking for open field, like I don't rank super tank commanders pairing very, very high because they have very, very low damage output, and they just don't provide a lot of like utility, as well as you don't get a lot of like kills in a sense. So like I rank commander pairing like Chaumatel and Sanzu even higher than like Richard and Chaumatel. So we have like a legendary and epic commander pairing that is ranked higher than Witcher and Chromatel in open field firing, just because they bring more into the mass open field firing. So we have a Sanzu can do AoE skill damage, which can hit up to 5 targets. Like Super Tang is not a very good pairing when it comes to like open field firing, a mass open field firing, because you have a very low DPS there. And you don't get a lot of kills. Like you can survive. Like your survivability is gonna be very long. But other than that, you do not have that ability. To provoke other player to attack you. Maybe you can use something on like the emoji. Maybe you can say, "You suck." Maybe there is like an emoji here. You can say like, "Attack me." If you like, and maybe the players they gonna attack you, but there is no such thing as a skill that can provoke other player. So maybe they need to add a provoke skill here, right? Maybe we need to add some trash talk here into the emoji here, right? If I am a tank, if I play like Richter and Chromatel, I would want to say something like, "Attack me, you suck, you son of a bitch." So like we need to curse the enemy so that they attack you, right? As of right now, we do not have the ability to provoke the other player here. So right, so follow me, maybe follow me. They gonna attack you, but I doubt it if they gonna attack you. But we need other meaner, a much meaner emoji here that can try talking them. Like
I'm very good at provoking people. You know, just say.
not on the open field though, right? We need a way on the open field that you can tell the people, "Hey, attack my marches," right? So let's say I have my Witcher. Oh shit. Let's say if I have my Witcher and Chromatel out here, try to be a tanker, right? I want to be able to be like, "Hey, you suck, you son of a bitch. Go attack me here." Okay, let's see here. What other? How dare you? Maybe how dare you go get people attack you? Maybe. But we need more. We need more here. Or customize. We need a way to customize our text message here, right? So let me able to. Oh, this one is empty here. Maybe this empty text emoji here. Let me put in something funny here. Like let me call out our player here. Let's say if I want to attack, like let's say a player from let's say I want to let's say if we going against a KvK against 1636, right? And let's say we're going against 1636 and I want to fight Tcongo, right? And I know he is somewhere on the field. I'm gonna put a text here. Tcongo sucks. And I'm just gonna spam that chat all the time so that he has to attack me. So that is a way to provoke other player, right? So we need a way to provoke other players so that they attack us. As of right now, we don't have that ability. So tanker is not an option. But I would love to have that ability to provide a customized text here. We need archer. What else? Is there any funny text here can provoke people? Any text here that are funny? Nope, nothing. Like I would never attack anybody. I would never attack any. Maybe buy. Oh, I got a text for myself. I could name myself on the field here. I should bookmark it. I should save the text here. Every time I go and fight on the open field, I'm gonna spam this one. Bye. It's me. Yes. Oh shoot. I have my own emoji text. Lilith gave me my own emoji text here, guy. Next KvK, I'm gonna bookmark this one here. And I'm gonna spam it. Is there a way for me to add it to my... Yes, I can add it. I think there is a way for me to add it into my general setting. Emoji setting, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Next KvK boy. Where's the buy? Oh shoot. Next KvK, I'm gonna spam it one here. Every time I go, I'm gonna put a big target on my head here. Bye, bye, bye every time. So that is gonna be the plan. All right, next question on the chat here. Maybe CEO Lilith make it just in case he got fired. Chojan plus Julius, maybe. But there are much better mixed tube commander out there like YSS. I think Airtofet is better as well. But I think the other commander work very well with the other commanders. The other new commander can work very well with Airtofet because of the slow debuff. 1860 recruiting? Yes, we are. 1860 is recruiting. You just have to message one of the leader from EN1. So if you want to migrate to 1860, we are still open. We are still keeping our hospital filled so that we can migrate more people in. So you have a 1 day. You have a 1 day left to migrate into 1860. After that, I think it's gonna be closed. They do bring it on. Finish Live vs Darkness, rather play Live vs Darkness against than Heroic Anthem KvK. Yes, definitely. But then like with the new update, right? If you play, you had to play Heroic Anthem KvK with the new update because you gotta be able to get new commanders. So like I am actually looking forward for my next Heroic Anthem KvK because I know by the next time they're going to implement that feature where you can unlock a whole bunch of new latest legendary commander. So I will definitely play the next Heroic Anthem KvK for sure. All right, so I think I answered all of the question on the live chat. Now let's go back into my Discord channel here to answer the rest of the question before. All right. Next one on the list is, do you still enjoy the game as much as you used to? Like the game right now, like so before I don't do a lot of farming and I was able to still like fight a lot. So when I was in 1291, like I did a lot of fighting. I was a very active fighter and I didn't have like 5 or 6 farmer cows. Because I was okay, like I was using the mixed T4 and T5. But now like when I'm going like the last 2 KvK, I went into like 100% T5 and I using a lot of T5 on the open field. I can start feeling the need for like getting more farmer cows. So like as of right now, it's a little, I would say a little grindy for me. Especially for someone who enjoy fighting a lot on the open field like myself. I just feel like I had to do a lot more. I had to like farm a lot more resources now. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy KvK unless I wanna fight with using T4, which is the direction that I am going forward right now. I'm gonna try to train more T4 so that I can use maybe 1 or 2 T4 marches in KvK. But against, like in my older KvK, like Kingsland was not lagging. So like in the last KvK, Kingsland was very lagging at the first 3 hours, which is definitely not very enjoyable for me. And I think I can say the same thing for a lot of people as well, because like we waited a long time for like one of the biggest fight in the KvK, right? And to not be able to enjoy that like first 2-3 hours when Kingsland open is definitely like a big turn off for me. And it is because I was in like a big kingdom, like big Imperium kingdom, going to fight against like another big Imperium kingdoms. But like before, like I was able to enjoy KvK more, like because the lagging was not there. Most of the fight was in season 2, like season 1, season 2. Most of the fight was in zone 4, zone 5. Zone 6 as well, whereas they are like one kingdom versus one or one versus two kingdom only, and it's not super lagging. It's more fun. It's more strategic. You can flag, you can build AF. Um, like I enjoy the fighting in Ancient Ruins. I enjoy the fighting in Out of Darkness. But like I could definitely enjoy the game more if Kingsland is not super lagging. I would say, and I think that was another reason why I think a lot of people migrate back to like KvK Sin 2. I think because KvK Sin 2 it more enjoyable. For one is fighting, but the other thing is that it's not super lagging like Kingsland. Kingsland is just like a big issue, a big issue for Lilith to fix, especially when we have like 8 super active kingdoms going in Kingsland at the same time. The game just couldn't handle it. But like I am still enjoying the game. Like I am still enjoying the game. Like still enjoy the fighting aspect of the game. Like as of right now, like, I am not focused more on like growing my account anymore. Like I am focusing more on like what can I do to get better. What can I do to perform better on the open field, get more kills, or that kind of thing. Before, like I focus more on like getting my account stronger. It's actually now my focus is just to like getting my marches faster, like getting my marches stronger. Like I still love the fight. Like I still enjoy the fight. Like if you see some of my fighting, like I get on super early. Like, I enjoy the fighting in the instrument, even though it's only one marches in the instruments. Um, but like I think I like it more before, to be honest. Like when the Light and Darkness KvK first come out, when you were allowed to teleport city inside, when you are allowed to bring like 5 marches inside to fight, I think I like it more. It just like they just couldn't handle the lagging. They putting in only one marches now. Like I would, if I had to choose, like I enjoy the ancient ruin fight when I can teleport my city inside and when I can bring 5 marches inside more than right now. I think like bringing only one marches in only is it's kind of like not very good, to be honest. Like I would love it more if I can use my 5 marches. So that is my thought. And to sum it up, yes, I still enjoy the game, but the game could be a little bit more enjoyable if they can fix the issue with the lagging, and they can allow us to do whatever we want with our marches here, and not limit us to like one single marches for the Ancient Ruin and Out of Darkness for like Lion Darkness KvK or Heroic Anthem KvK. What about you, Tcogno? Do you still enjoy the game?
Enjoy is not the correct word. I try to have fun as much as possible, but recently, not really, because no KvKs. So, and also the new commanders are not really fun to play against, especially in Oracle Fazars. So overall answer, no,
No?
not as before, not compared to before.
What did you do before to make the game? Like what did you enjoy about the game before? Like before KvK was even a thing.
Before, no, the game starts to get fun for me when KvK 1 started. But then after Light versus Darkness, it's just a whole different thing. It just feels like every new generation of commander is just getting stronger, especially after Attila.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I stopped enjoying comparing to the previous experience. But I remember back in the days when the new kingdom gets created and there's civil wars inside the kingdom. These days, it's kind of rare to find those kind of
Yeah.
kingdoms.
You know
You
what?
can still have small wars, but it's very rare because they all know that they have to play against other kingdom eventually.
One thing I would say, one thing I miss about Rise of Kingdom is early on when there is no such thing as like a whole bunch of like experienced player jumping to a kingdom and make it so focused in KvK, right? Like the civil war
Yeah.
early on, fighting to get capture that lost temple. I think it was fun back in the day. I actually enjoyed that a lot. Like I remember, I remember fighting in one of my lands, and then we fight for a few days, and then we finally decide to call it a peace. There was no KvK back then, and it was fun. Like running around and can start fighting very very early on, and enjoy the fighting aspect of the game. I think I think maybe Lilith need to do something about it, because at the end of the day, like it still makes sense for people to fight to capture the lost temple to decide who is going to be the one. But at the same time, you don't want to you don't want to like damage your kingdom too much, because you got going to KvK very soon. So like
Yeah,
they gotta find a
exactly.
way to balance it out so that it's not a boring game, right? So I think like nowadays, like a lot of kingdom when they first start the game, if you have a whole bunch of like experienced player coming in, they want to focus into KvK, it's a little boring, and you don't see a lot of action early on.
Yep. Like there's kingdoms in the 2000s that they do rigged MGE starting from Julius Caesar. Like how are new players going to enjoy that?
Yeah. Sparkles, what do you think? Do you still enjoy the game as much as you do before? Are you still with us or no? Oh, maybe he's gone.
We lost.
All right, next one. Let's go to other question here. Is okay. Will the skill lock only lock one skill? For example, I locked second and fourth skill for Attila to make it 5-1-5-1, but then 5-1-5-5. From what I saw, you got lock a skill so that you only level that skill up. So let's say if I lock the second skill, when I use my universal sculpture on the commander, only my second skill will get level up. So that is from what I see from the update. But I could be wrong. It could be other way around. That if you lock a skill, that skill will not gain level up. But from what I'm seeing, from what I read, it is what I read is that you gotta focus on one skill, and that skill it gotta get level up first, and it's gotta ignore the other skill. Did you read the update? Do you think that what it is, Cogno?
I do not believe any words the Lilith are saying. Their patch notes are unclear. I'm not convinced by anything until they're implemented.
All right. All right. Next question here. Hi, bro. Hi, bro. After VIP 14, what next best thing for low spender? VIP 14, you gotta get that 3 universal sculpture every day, right? And after that, depend on your equipments, I think. Either like depend on if you have, okay, so if you do not have like 5 solid marches set up yet, I would definitely focus more on like spending some gems on Roll of Fortunes, or like unlock some of the legendary commanders that can be very very useful for you first. And I would say like once you start getting to like 4 or 5 like solid marches set up, and that is when you want to start slowly moving toward focusing on more on the equipment, uh working from like green to blue to epic, and then possibly from epic to legendary. But I would definitely focus working on getting 4 or 5 marches with like very very good decent equipment first. So definitely looking into like what blue equipment you can use, and crafting like 5 pieces for them and on your 5 marches, and then like make it like a slow progress, right? Progress one at a time. Avoid the mistake of like focusing on only one marches. So I've seen a lot of people like running one marches with like full set of epic commander, full set of epic equipments, and your other marches with nothing, right? So you don't want to do that kind of thing. You want to like slowly progress your all of your 5 marches at the same time. So you want your 5 marches to have a blue equipment set, and then after you got everything with blue equipment, then you gotta go to one with epic, the next one with epic, and when you have 5 with epic equipments, you gotta go with legendary. That is how I would progress on my account. Any other advice you can provide Tcongo for someone with VIP 14?
Um, honestly, just don't spend on every single event because most of them are not very useful. Especially like right now, we have the Holy Night. Like the Holy Night comes out, you want to spend your gems on equipments, but like the few days before we had Esmeralda. So if you saw Esmeralda and you saw that you had some gems, don't do that. Just know what you're working on and not just work on every single event.
The egg event is very nice.
Yeah, this event is the. I think this event is worth for everyone to go for,
Yeah.
even for farmer counts. Because honestly, the 15 choose one chest, that's really smart.
But like, I didn't get a lot of resources though. Like I've seen I get a lot of like equipment materials. So I think it might be better
Yeah,
just to
well,
buy.
what would you rather have?
Like you could use your gem on your farm account just to buy straight up resources from VIP shop. Like because
True, but
what
this
do you
one
That's
get?
overpriced though.
it also gives you speed ups, which is okay.
Beat up
I said it was overpriced. Why would you want to buy straight from the VIP shop? You can
for
buy
your
it
farm
from like
account.
the.
Let me show. Let me
Yeah,
see
no,
here.
but you can
Let me
probably
check.
buy it from this merchant lady. I forgot her name. At like a discount.
VIP shop, right? Like you got a decent amount of you can get. So oh shoot, I do not have the price here. Go back on my main account. Like I bought resources on my farm account from time to time when I have a lot of gems. I think the cost is okay. Yes, you can definitely find a cheaper deal in the courier station. A lot of time when they have like that 90% discount, you should buy them. A 90% discount on the resource. Oh shoot, courier station here. Let me buy. Oh, I forgot here. Check the VIP shop here. Oh, wrong one. So, like, if I spend 4,000, if I spend 4,000 gem here, 4,600 gems, I can get 15 million food here, right? 15 million or 4,600 gems, which is about 10 spins. So 10 spin for the X. 10 spin for the X here. What do I get? So I have a chance to get a level 4, 15 level 4 pick 1 resources chest here. So 15 times 500,000 here, which gave me 7.5 million food here. But the chance is pretty low. Like I didn't get a lot. So you could essentially spend 4,000 gems and get nothing. But you definitely have a chance to get other stuff like speed up as well, which can help your farmer cow, like training more troops, eating for KvK. But it's, I would say, like on my farmer cow right now, like I actually stopped training because if I train more troops, I had to use resources on my farmer cow to train more troops, right? So that is another problem.
Really?
Like I stopped training. So I stopped training. So I stopped training on my farm account. So let's go on my farm account here. I don't train anymore because I need resources to fight, right? I am expecting a big fight in this KvK. And if I keep burning resources on my farm account from training, it's not helping me. Like I need to collect, I need to save, right? Like if I train troop on my farm account, it means every time I train, let's say every time I train 1600 T4 here, it costs me 500,000. So every time I train, it costs me 1 million resources here. So if I train for 10 days, if I train all 4, let's say if I train all 4 troop type, that 4 million every day that I can save for my main account to fight, right? So 4 million every day 10 day is 40 million, and 100 day is 400 million resources there. So if I don't train on my farmer cow, I can use that 400 million resources on my miner cow. That is what I decided to not train them anymore, because like on my miner cow I don't have a resources anymore. What do you guys think? Like, training troop on your farmer cow can definitely help you with like defending. So you can use your troop on your farmer cow to feed the rally or feed the defending, but at the same time, you are giving up on the resources that you can use on your miner cow. Like, do you guys still train on your farmer cows or no?
Absolutely.
I don't even have a farm account. I mean, I've played the game for like what, almost 900 days now, but no farm accounts here.
Like, I have 5 farmer cows, and I stopped training on them, cause like, the one thing is that like, okay, so let's go back on my miner cow. Well, actually, let me farm a little bit here. Let me send out my farm first. Cause the thing is that like my last KvK, I had like about 2 billion resources, right? And I struggle. Like, I struggled my last KvK because I ran out of resources. Like, and when it comes to like close to the end of KvK, even with like 2 billion resources, I ran out, right? So with me coming to this KvK as of right now, like I don't have a 2 billion resources. That is the problem. So I am recognizing my issue right now. So let's go on my miner cow here. Let's do a verification real quick here. Let's show you guys.
By the way, who do you think will be your enemies for season 3?
I think it's gonna be 1846. It looked very much lively. It's gonna be
Yeah.
them. I think
I told you that the guys from Zero are over there. The guys
Yeah.
that were in 1027 for like a year. They're good fighters.
Yeah.
And you have to be very cautious with Reaper. I think his name used to be Reaper 420, like in capital letters, just like
Yeah.
mine is, because I basically copied his name. But what he did, he likes to swarm buildings. He swarmed a fully reinforced
Yeah, like, okay, so 1846 recently they got a lot of big fire, like a lot of big fire. So I think a lot of kingdom are trying to actually avoiding them. From the sense that I am getting, like, a lot of kingdom are trying to avoid them. So okay, so you guys can see me right here, right? So my resources right now, I have 520 million food, 200 million wood here, and 82 million stone, and 100 million gold. And I am coming into KvK Season 3 right now. My last KvK, like before I go into KvK, I had 1.5 billion food, 1.4 billion wood here, stone doesn't matter, and I had about 400 million gold. So like, coming into this KvK Season 3 right now, like my resource at the moment is very, very low. It is nowhere close to what I want. That is the problem right here. That is why I stopped training. That is why I have to stop training my troop on my farmer cows. But otherwise, if I keep training my troop on my farmer cows right now, I'm gonna have no resources for fighting. That's a big problem for me right now. I don't farm fast enough. And KvK is approaching very, very soon. Very, very soon. It's gonna be very tough for me by this KvK, honest. I'm gonna see myself struggle with resources here. Unless I can get some like support from other players. Otherwise, like, if I don't manage my resources very, very wisely, this KvK, I'm gonna be in big trouble. Like, big trouble here. So I had to adjust my plan. That is the reason why I stopped training, because like every resources I'm gonna use to train troop on my farmer cow right now, it means that I'm gonna take the resources away from me for fighting on my miner cow. That is a big problem for me right now. That is why I don't train anymore on my farmer cow. Okay, next here. Say if you haven't played PS4, Xbox One, etc., the lag in Rise of Kingdom is better and well balanced. You don't rage when playing Rise of Kingdom. I seen gamers slamming controller and TVs. I say to be able to play against 1,000 plus. Uh, I think you don't see a lot of people raging because I think people kind of expected it. But like, if let's say like if you are like random teleport into Kingsland and the lag is so bad that you got locked out of the game and you got 0, then that is when you got rage, right? So I think you just don't see it yet, but I think people rage it a lot as well. It just depend on what happened to you. We just have a lot more player using, so like the player base for using Xbox, using PS4 or PCs, it's much bigger than like the amount of player using Rise of Kingdom, right? So like Rise of Kingdom is just like a small amount of player, like comparing when you comparing to like other player using other platform like PC, Xbox, PS4. So like there is more chance for you to be able to see those kind of player raging instead of what you're seeing in Rise of Kingdom here. But yes, like people like if you get your CD 0 in Kingsland because the lag is so bad, yet you got rage guarantee. I can guarantee you that. Uh, players and lag is fine, but playing Call of Duty with only 10 people and lag like you have McDonald's internet is worse. So, that is the different story. Yes, like for playing game like a first person shooter, you definitely need to have a very good ping, right? So that is another good thing about Rise of Kingdom, right? So in Rise of Kingdom, you can still doing okay-ish with the lag, so it's okay, right? But like if you play some other games that you need to have that like instant reaction or that kind of things, definitely not very good there. Uh, bye, they are ruining the game day by day. Low spender free to play suffer only without troop getting pushed to kill their soldier and play with a million soldier on average. Rise of suffering. Ah, let's keep farming day and 9 to 5 few battle. Let's go enjoy. Uh, like I am gonna try to use T4 more. So I will definitely use more T4 at KvK. Just because the amount of resources I have is very low. Probably just the first day. Probably just gonna be the first day for Ancient Ruin or like first day for Altar of Darkness. That is when I'm gonna use T5. But the rest of the time I'm gonna use T4. 100% guarantee you guys. Like there is no way I'm gonna use T5 for fighting in Ancient Ruin anymore. It's just the cost is just tremendous. Like I cannot handle it anymore. Like, I need to spend more time with my friend and family and not like spending time on my farmer cows here to just farming resources. Right? Uh
Wait, you have friends?
you are my friends, no?
No, I was friends with the guy that had the female picture. I mean your
Oh,
ex-girlfriend picture, remember?
yeah. Back in the day, I had my ex-girlfriend
I didn't
as the
expect a
profile picture
trap.
there. I used to get a lot of message from some thirsty man in Rise of Kingdom, like sending me messages asking me for my
Like
number.
myself. Like myself, yeah.
I used to laugh. I used to giggle a lot, but like I would never tell anybody that I am a girl. I just letting them assuming that I am a girl, but it's fun. It's fun looking at their messages. But I've never asked any people for resources or anything. I don't ask for special treatment. So that is one thing I can guarantee you. But
You should.
like for me, to be
I think
honest,
Sinet huh?
I talked to Sinet. He asked me. So I think I Sinet, one of the leader in my leader alliance. So he asked me, "Are you a girl or a boy?" I like, "What do you think? Like, do you think like a girl can get this many kills?" So, so I told him that I was a guy. So he knows, and nobody just say anything though. Like I just say, and like it's back in the day. One of the reason why I use my ex girlfriend profile picture as in game because like I was trying to make her feel that hey, I am playing this game for you, so that she let me play the game more. So like back in the day,
Maybe you wanted to get a sugar daddy like Moko.
could be, but like back then, like I was using her profile picture because she was also like a gamer. So like for me to spend more
Oh,
time in the
really?
game, like she play a different game. So like I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this game, but I'm gonna use your profile picture so that it like you are playing it. So like, every time I win an event, I was like, hey babe, you winning the event. Look at your picture on top, rank number 1. So you are rank number 1 for this game. So it make her happy, and she let me play the game. So I don't have to spend too much time for her. So that was the reason why I use her
Oh.
profile picture to play. Because I make her feel like that I am playing it for her. I'm not playing it for me. That's what
That's
it
kind of
is.
sad.
That's the trick. That's the trick for me to be able to spend a lot of time on the game.
Well, you see, if you have a girlfriend who doesn't want to spend time with you,
Uh,
only want to spend money, it's a much easier solution.
Alright, let's go for another question on the live stream here. Oh, we got some question from Tcongo himself here. Alright. Do you ever plan to play Heroic Anthem or any of the new KvK if they don't manage to fix it properly? Or do you want to keep migrating back? So the answer is definitely I want to get the new legendary commander unlock, right? So the new they got fix it. They got adding in the next update, which should be in March, so that you got be able to unlock whole bunch of like list commanders there. So I definitely want to have my hands on some of the list commanders. So definitely, and I definitely want to try out Heroic Anthem KvK as well, right? At the same time, like I don't want to play the same KvK over and over. Playing a different KvK give you like a different perspective, a different aspect about the game, okay? And something new, something different, right? I just don't see myself keep playing KvK Season 2 and Season 3 over and over again. We also have a Strive the 8 as well, and Lilith, they are also working on a different KvK as well. But I definitely want to try them out, right? Let's say if I migrate back to KvK Season 2 again, and then Lilith release a new KvK, which is very, very interesting. Now I have to play KvK Season 2 and Season 3 again, and I cannot play the new KvK, right? So that is something that is a drawback for keep migrating. So I would definitely play like next time. Like I would definitely, no matter what happened in Kingdoms 1860, I will definitely stay here for the Heroic Anthem KvK. And I think we gotta play. I think we gotta be in the same group with 1636. I am pretty sure. I think 1636 KvK gonna start very soon as well. And I think they gotta play Heroic Anthem KvK. And then we gotta finish our KvK at the same time. And we're most likely starting like Heroic Anthem KvK at the same time as well, and be on the same group together here. So it's good to
That's
meet.
awesome.
It's good to meet some of the old friends back here. Could be either ally, could be allies, enemy. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to chat with them in Lost Kingdom chat again. It's fun. It'll be fun. It will be fun to like meeting either
To
allies
promote
or
your channel.
enemy with 1636 again, and we just have some little chat on Lost Kingdom chat. You know, like catching up with each other here. I definitely do not want to message each one of them individually. You know, it's better to keep it public, to post the message on Lost Kingdom chat and just have some chat there for fun. So yeah, that is what I am really looking forward to have a Heroic Anthem KvK with or against 1636. So what do you think? Do you want to see me again, Tcogno, in Heroic Anthem KvK?
I'd rather not.
You don't wanna do another karaoke live stream before Kingsland Open? Is that what you don't want? Oh boy. Alright, next one. Does being a low spender free to play limit some of the content you can make? Would you have prefer it if you could make some content like maxing out a bundle? So, to be honest with you guys, like after getting into like YouTube, like content making contents, actually like the people who spend a lot of money in the game, who can max out bundle, they are actually able to make more content. They're able to like open their, I would say, like the viewers, like they have a more content for different type of viewers. So like people who spend money in the game can, the content creator who spend money in the game, they can provide more content for a variety, a vast majority of players. They can have more views. They can open to more players. So that is definitely a plus side. Like for me, like I am playing this game for myself. So that is one thing. And in in my past gaming, like I was never. It's not because I don't want to spend money. It's not because it, like I don't want. I want to play the game in a way I want it to be. And making YouTube content is one thing, just for fun, right? I make whatever content I can. Uh, like I wouldn't go in a way to like just maxing out bundle just because I want to make some content. That is not how I play the game. At the end of the day, I want to play the game the way I want it to be, like the way I want to build my account. I don't want to like throwing in a whole bunch of money just to get like something maxed out. That is not how I play the game. I want to I want to like involve more thinking into playing the game. How can I like optimize my game with a minimal spending? That is how I would do it on my account. Like buying bundles, yes, like definitely it's gonna help, and like you can definitely get like tax return as well, or like tax reimbursement on a lot of your spending on the game. But like, hey, it's not how I play the game, right? Like so far, like I've been making YouTube content for like what 6-7 months so far, and most of the time like I don't change how I play the game, just so that I can fit to the viewers, right? I that is not who I am, right? I want to stick with what I am and who I am as a player, and I want to share my experience as that the same kind of players. Like if you want to do the same thing as I do, that is why I'm here. I can provide you that advice for you. But I wouldn't go ham. I wouldn't go to be like a super wells. And even if I got like 100,000 subscriber, even if I become a millionaire, I can have so much cash on my hands. It's just not how I play game. It's just not how I play game. I don't want to be the one that have that major advantages over other players. Like I would say like a victory or like a win tastes much better if you earn it. For me, like in a lot of games, like I earn everything, pretty much everything by myself. You feel like you had that feeling of like accomplish something, and that is how I enjoy the game, and that is how I play my game. Um, so yeah, like I wouldn't I can make like a fun video here and there, like today, like buying that bundle from the Vanguard bundle. It's fun, to be honest, and like I can do those kind of thing for fun. Like at the end of the day, like I want to make it like a fun experience for me, and I want to make something that I enjoy making, and not just making something just because I want to have more viewers and more subscribers. At like sometimes it's better to have like a small group of viewers, but so a dedicated group of viewers that they like who you are, than to open to more like viewers. Like when you open to more viewers, you get more like criticism. People critic you more, right? So there are like a pro and cons for everything. Like more viewers, definitely you gotta make more money, definitely. But at the end of the day, like I am not taking YouTube as like a serious job here. Uh, like maybe if I get fired from my job right now, then I will definitely focus more on like making YouTube videos. That is when I want to like focus more on like gaining more viewers, getting more subscribers. But like it's not who I am. Like if you guys look at some of my other video on Junction Impact, so like a couple months ago, I make some like I make content for Junction Impact, right? Like I got 100,000 views on some of the videos. Like I was able to attract a lot more viewers, but then I don't make video for them anymore because I don't enjoy playing that game anymore. It's not because I don't want to get viewers. Like back in like 2 months ago, like if I want more viewers, I could definitely ditch Rise of Kingdom entirely and just start making content for like Genshin Impact right there. Like that were like a huge amount of views I get. I was able to make a lot of money back then, right? Like some of my video have a 200,000 views. If you guys looking at my video right now, like I had to make 20 video for Rise of Kingdom in order for me to generate the same amount of revenue from making one video for Genshin Impact. But like I stopped making them because I don't enjoy the game anymore. So like I am making video in a way so that I can enjoy the game, and that's how I do it, right? Like money is like money. Okay, I love making more money, yes, but like money is not everything. So I hope that answered your questions there, Tcogno.
Yep, absolutely.
Uh,
A very clear perspective for life.
so next one. Once COVID reached its end, will you still make new video? If so, how frequent? So that is another thing here. Like I think once COVID end, I might have a less time. Depend on how my volleyball practice going to be. Like before, like I usually spend about like 8-10 hours, at least 8-10 hours every week, like playing volleyball. You might not able to see me like making a lot of video more about Rise of Kingdoms, but you might be able to see me like live streaming me playing volleyball. Maybe, I don't know. Like I cannot tell yet, but like but you definitely gonna see me live streaming KvK for sure. Like I'm gonna be there. Like I am a very competitive player when it comes to KvK. You gonna see me there every time like some big fight happens. So those content is definitely gonna be there. Like you will not be missing out on those content. Those content is definitely gonna be there, guarantee. But like making other videos, like if I have time, like depend. Like if it doesn't cost, if it doesn't take a lot of time out of my day, like I can definitely sometime, like if it like a short videos of me like just giving some advice, maybe. But like for some other videos that require me to do a lot of like preparing, like making tier lists, like commander tier list is one of the videos that I need to prepare a lot. Or like some other command or some other videos that require me to spend a lot of time. You gotta see them less frequently because like I might not able to have a lot more times. But we'll see. Like we'll see how things gonna change. Uh next one. Uh with the new world system being implemented soon, which commander are you going to work on, and how many times will you be spinning for each role? And how many roles do I want? So talking about the Wheel of Fortune that coming to Heroic Anthem KvK, first of all, we need to talk about how much jam do I have. And second of all, I want to, like, as of right now on the list, like, I do not need any commanders. I am pretty happy. I am pretty happy with all of my legendary commander right now. I am pretty happy with my 5 marches setup right now. And the only commander that I might get is William. That is the only commander that I might consider to get. So I might unlock him and just leave him there. As for infantry commanders, like I don't see any of the commanders that I want. Maybe I will be unlocking hero as well. And depend. Like if I am gonna have a lot of like extra universal sculpture, then maybe I'm gonna work on hero. But as of right now, like I just want to get my hands to like unlock William and heroes. Like I do not need any other commanders. So that is my plan. What about you, Tcogno? What commander do you want to get when the new Wheel of Fortune is opening?
Yeah, that's the part I'm still very unsure of. I don't know how many wheels I'm going to do for one commander, see if I want to max it, and how many spins should I go for every time.
Um,
Like, should I go for 100 every time? But that's very expensive. Or should I just go for like, I don't know, 10 or 40?
Okay, so like, okay, so first of all, the one issue that I see with a lot of big spender, is that like you guys do not have a they do not have like an idea of like what do you want. So you often, most of the time, a lot of big spenders, you guys want to have every single commanders. So like, and some of them you get them, and then they just like sitting collecting dust, right? And a lot of and a lot of commanders you don't even need. So like, I would consider myself, hey, like what I would see myself, hey, what commander I'm gonna get and what this commander can bring into my current setup that can help me work a lot better. And if let's say if the benefit that the new commander can bring to my marches is very very minimal, like I wouldn't get him or her, right? So like let's say for you, right? Let's say if you want to be able to defend garrison your city a little bit more, then maybe you want to invest more on garrison commander. But then again, right, like for city rally, you don't get city rally very often, especially for like a big player like you. And like if you want to be like a garrison captain for the flag, then you want to get some of the middle garrison commander. But then again, like it's a tough choice. Like if you want to save on your spending, then I would definitely skipping on the garrison commander. But again, like you need to have like a clear set. You need to have like a clear mindset of like what you want, what do you want, and what commanders that can actually help you a lot better, right? If it like a slightly better, it's not worth it, right? So for example, right, I'll tell you one example right now. Mulan. Mulan is one of the commanders that I invested a lot of universal sculpture on, and as of right now, I do not see a lot of use for her. That is like a huge mistake there for me to investing on her, and it's like definitely do a lot more research on if the commanders gonna be able to benefit you a lot in the long run. And don't make the same mistake as I did. Just get Mulan. Just get Mulan because I thought Mulan. Oh my god, like I thought Mulan buff is so strong, that much stronger than Joan, but I was so wrong. And as of right now, it's just a very difficult choice for me. And like imagine I drop about like 600. I think I dropped about like 600 universal sculpture on Mulan, and now she is just sitting here, right, collecting dust, and I am barely using her, and it's such a waste. So like I would say you want to plan ahead of like, hey, if you want to get like a commander that can help you fighting. So like a lot of you guys might ask me like, I am an infantry player, so hero would be my number one choice to get for fighting, right? But again, like I already have 5 marches set up already for infantry, and getting hero, what can he bring me? Like can he bring me a major advantages when it comes to open field fighting? And the answer is definitely no, right? Like I can do pretty well with my other commander here already. So like hero is not like a deal breaker. Like it's not a must-have commander for me. So like I can definitely live without him. So like I think like a lot of I would say like a lot of big spenders, they need to learn a way to like, hey, learn to live without a commander. Learn to accept that, hey, not having this commander is not gonna affect me. It's not gonna affect me a lot, so I can definitely skip it, and I don't need it. You had to learn how to say no to a commander, and you don't have to max every single freaking expertise commander, right? And a lot of the commander here can be very good with non-expertise as well. That is definitely something you need to consider, and it can save you a lot of money as well. Like save you a lot of money for, like you don't want to spend like 10,000 or like $5,000. Let's say $5,000 to max down on a spin, and then that commander, and then you realize, oh shoot, I don't want to use it commander anymore because like the other commander can do it as well. And another thing people need to keep in mind is that each commander in Rise of Kingdom excel in certain things, right? Even though there are new legendary commander coming out, they are excel at one aspect of the game, but the old legendary commander can still perform better than them in other aspects of the game. So that is something you need to recognize, to realize that, hey, they are not that OP, right? And other commander, like some of the old commander can do it as well. So like until you can see some commanders that are like extremely broken, then maybe you need to get them. But like some of the commanders that like, hey, yes or no, doesn't matter if you have them, then like don't need to get them. And maybe just focus on one commander that can help you more. Like I would say on the upcoming in like 4th gen, I would say like the only commanders that I would consider to be very useful for me is William. Like other than that, like other commander is okay. Like other commander mostly just like skill damage, right? DPS, not much. They don't bring a lot of utility for other commander. And like William is the only commander that I can see myself that, hey, sometimes it's better for me to bring William into the open field. And especially for like Osiris League fighting, like William can work very well in big murder bot as well. So like think of like the benefit that one commander can bring before you investing into them. Like don't rush your investment. Don't be like me. Don't rush into Mulan and be like, oh
Yeah,
shit,
I'm not
she
gonna
sucks.
invest in Mulan.
She sucks. So yeah.
Although I could max Mulan too.
Alright, next one here. Let's go back into the live chat here.
I'm going to be leaving because I have ARC in like an hour. So
Alright.
have fun, guys.
Good luck,
Oh, good luck, man.
Sparkles.
Bye.
Let me remove. Alright, next question on the live chat here. Ramsey or Sadin after I got all my infantry commander, and why? Ivan Lee, I would definitely recommend Sadin. As I said before, like Sadin can bring very good utility for an infantry focused player because of his debuff, slow debuff. And Sadin is a very good investment as well. 5551, and he's gonna be a very solid cavalry commander pairings. At the same time, having a Cavalry Marches can work very well in the Arc of Osiris as well. So you definitely need a good Cavalry Marches for Arc of Osiris. So he gonna help you well. He gonna help you very well in a lot of things. So open field fighting, Arc of Osiris, so gonna be a very good investment there for you. Alright, next one here. I have 3 options. Invest in Artemisias and have 1 more good marches to use, totaling 5 marches and a good garrison, or invest in Cyrus and only have a fighting marches, or invest in Alex to pair with my Guan. Let me look at the option here again here. So invest in Artemisias and have 1 more good marches to use, total 5 marches and a good garrison, or invest in Cyrus and only have a fighting marches, or invest in Alex to pair with my Guan. Like Artemisias, like I am assuming you like archer players, and like Artemisia, I would say like Artemisia is pretty versatile, a pretty good choice for investing as well. Let me look at her expertise skill here. A normal attack have a 10% chance to deal additional damage factor 400, and cause the target to deal extra 15% skill damage for 3 seconds. So like Artemisias, you don't need her to be expertise, that is one thing. Does she have any garrison here? Okay, so she doesn't need garrison skill as well. If you want to have like another strong archer marches on the open field, with the skill lock system coming out, 5515 can work very well for a long time until you want to like work on her to start using her for garrison. So like for open field 5515, you already have her and can be used very well on the open field already. Like the other choice, like Guanyu and Alex. So Alex, you need to expertise. So if you want to have a strong infantry marches, yes, Guanyu and Alex can work. But Guanyu and Alex, like you already have a Guanyu. You already have a Guanyu already. So Guanyu and Alex, man, tough choice. Like Guanyu and Alex can be a very strong infantry marches. Like my opinion is gonna be biased. Like my opinion is gonna be biased because I am an infantry player, and I love Guanyu and Alex. Like, I love using Guanyu and Alex here, but like I would say, if you haven't invest on Alex yet, let's say your Alex is still only 1000, and if you are very tight on universal sculpture, I would recommend you to invest on Leo instead. Get Leo to 5511, and when the skill lock system come out, get him to 5515. Like Guanyu and Leo can perform just as well as Guanyu and Alex, and you can save yourself a lot of universal sculpture. But if you want to have like a very fast infantry marches, and they can walk as fast as your archer, Guanyu and Alex is gonna be a good choice. Guanyu and Alex gonna be a good choice there. So if you on budget, if you don't want to be if you don't want to get like an expertise commander, right? If you don't want to waste another 300 universal sculpture to expertise a commander, Guan and Leo, like go with Guan and Leo there, and then you can go back and get your Artemidas after. That is my opinion. With your 3 options that you provided. Guan and non-expertise Leo is my choice. Coming from someone who do not spend a lot, like who do not have a lot of like legendary commanders, someone who have to consider to put in a lot of consideration when I work on legendary commander. I would say Leo is a much better return on investment for your amount of universal sculpture you gotta spend. You gotta spend 300 universal sculpture to get Leo to be very good. On the other hand, you gonna have to spend about 700 universal sculpture on your Alex to get him to be very good. That is my opinion. Leo, none of your options that you provided. I would say Guanyu and Leo. What do you think, Tcongo? Do you have any suggestion for him?
If I was on your position, I would. Well, first, let's just ignore Cyrus. That's not very well tested so far. Goan Alex can do just as well as Goan Leo. I think you Archer might actually struggle to catch up to your Goan Alex. Goan Alex is a very fast march. I would actually suggest to max Artemisia. She's very solid.
Yeah, like I've seen a lot of Artemisia's player on the open field. Very tanky, good AoE skill damage as well. Like I would invest in her if I am an archer.
It's very hard to get bad trades with.
But the thing is that like he already have a Guan, right? He already have a Guanyu, so.
Yeah, that's what the part I'm confused about. What are you using with currently without if you're not using?
He probably have an archer and he have infantry. That is one thing we can.
So I'm assuming he's using Guanyu with West G?
Could be, or Guanyu with Sun Tzu.
Yeah, or that. Yeah, guys, I guess. Yeah, you probably don't need Alex right now because he doesn't fit too well in the full archer composition, right?
Yeah.
It's too fast. He's just gonna die first.
Like, but the thing is that he have Guan, so that is why I was leaning into it to like suggesting him getting a very good infantry commanders that can pair with his Grand U, so that he has one solid like infantry marches there, so that because he already have Grand U, right, and you want to use Grand U, man. Grand U is very good on the open field. And,
Yeah, I agree with your Leonidas suggestion. It's pretty solid.
can save you a lot of money. It's a budget suggestion there. You can get a very good return for just half of what you gotta spend on Alex, and you gotta still perform very well. Digital, hey bro, I'm Max Chombatel and Alex. Hey, congratulations, Digital. Welcome to the infantry gang. You gotta be a big boy now. Like Chombatel Max, Alex Max, you gotta be running like crazy. Very high march speed bonus there. Ivan Lee, both are good at the end game. There are a lot of infantry, so I definitely recommend Ramses. He is high defense. Also with he is an infantry player though, so you need to bring utility. You need to bring our marches to help with slow down the enemy, because infantry marches are very slow. So you definitely want to have like a fast marches like Saturn to help slow down the target so that your infantry can catch up to it. That was the reason why I recommend Saturn instead of Ramsey there. Ramsey, YSG, and Saturn Airtool Flat are the PvP marches I use. I have 122 million kill too, so my recommendation is incredible. Yes, Saturn. Like I do not have a Ramsey. I don't use Archer a lot, so I can't really tell how good Ramsey and YSG is on the open field. But I can tell you that Saturn is gonna help you a lot for like an infantry player. Why they nerf Julius Caesar so much? Julius Caesar was seen a lot at the beginning of the game. He is dead now. So Julius Caesar was very good at the beginning of the game because there was not a lot of commanders that are accessible at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the game, you only have a whole bunch of like season 1, like first gen commander like Tomatel, Richard, Mermet, Tao, Minamoto, Parker, Yato Flare. So the choice for season 1 was like beginning of the Kingdom Age is not a lot. That is why you see Julius Caesar being used a lot. And at the same time, Julius Caesar is also one of the very first legendary commander in Mightiest Governor event as well. So like a lot of people have access to him early on, and that's the reason why you see him being used a lot. Especially for KvK as well. KvK Season 1, you can definitely use Julius Caesar for rallying. If you do not have access to some of the like pay commander like Minamoto or Hannibal Barker, right? Hi, which team do I prefer to face in KvK Season 3? To be honest, like I want to fight 1846. Like I want to fight against some of the big player. But I know it's gonna be very tough. Like I know it's gonna be like a crazy tough fight if we are going against 1846. Like I have checked some of their players that recently migrated in. Like they have some big fighter, but we also have big fighter in 1860 as well, and it will be an interesting KvK to fight. Maybe not so much in Kingsland, especially with how our B Kingdom looking right now. Comparing to like our B Kingdoms can definitely not, like I can tell you right now, if we are facing against 1846, like our B Kingdoms gonna get wrecked, like completely destroyed. That is one thing I can tell you right now. But like I want to fight against a strong kingdom. Like I am tired of like winning easy KvK. But I don't mind losing another KvK, to be honest. But like to have like a fun fighting KvK, fighting non-stop, right? And like I am actually hoping to get 1846, to be honest with you guys. But as of right now, like we could be able, like we could get 1839, 1841 as well, because of like the power ranking. 1860, 39, and 41 are very close in power right now, and it's just matter of like the luck, like how the matchmaking system work. But like I'll be happy if we face 1846. Even though that our chance of winning is gonna be pretty low if we face them. But like we can always fight them in zone 4. So that is what I've been telling people in my kingdom. I'm like, hey, even if the big kingdoms cannot perform very well in Kingsland, we can always destroy them. I mean, like, not destroy them, they are strong kingdom. It's gonna be hard to destroy them, but we can always have like a fun fight in zone 4, right? When the level 9 pass open, like we can have some crazy fighting there. And that's what I want. Like I don't want easy win. Like I am tired of easy wins. That is why, another reason why I left 1636 as well, because like we have a lot of big fire in our kingdom, and like I was struggling getting killed because like I was competing against a lot of like active fire, and we do not have a lot of like players to kill in last KvK. So yeah, so that is what I think about our KvK. Let's go and take a quick look here at our KvK here. If there are no other questions, I can wrap up the live stream as well. But let's go and take a look at my allies. Actually, I'll show you guys my kingdom first. So 1860, like alliance power here. So like 20 billions, 28, 35. 39, 43, about 45. So 1860 is about 45 billion in power here. I think 1860 is a very strong kingdom. But let's go and check out our ally here. So 1836. Let's go and look at 1836 here. Let's see how strong is 1836 here. Let's bookmark 1836 here. So we got 8.6 billion alliance here. BRs, so 8.6 billions. One doesn't count there. 5.4, so about 14 billion so far. 14 billion alliance here. How about this guy here? 19 billion alliance. Oh nope, same one. Double cows there, so still 14 billion. About 14 billion. So 1836 is about 14 billion. So like a very weak B kingdom. Like a very weak B kingdom for like a 14 billion, I would say. Borderline between B and C there. So that is our first B kingdom there. 1837 and 1862. Let's go to 1837 here. $1837 is what? 6 billions. Got a 6 billion alliance there. 5, 11. 15 billions. 20 billion alliance is, I would say 20 billion is mid range, like mid to bottom. Mid range B kingdoms there, so 20 and 15 so far. And the last one is 1862, right? 1862. So we got a 15 billion and a 20 billion alliance allies so far. Let's look at this one here. 6 billion, 7. Let's say it's 7 billion there. 2 billion doesn't count. 2 billion is a farm. 11 billion here. 3 billion, so let's say 14. So very, very weak B kingdom here. Like 14 billions. Like that is not a lot. Like we got so we got a very, very weak allies here, right? We got 14, 15, and 20 billion alliance allies. So like our allies are very, very weak. And if you look at 1846 B, say 1846 B allies, 34, 38, and 55. So let's look at 34. I think I bookmarked them here. 34, right? Did I bookmark? Nope. I bookmarked 55. So let's go check 55 here. So 55, 6.8 here. So 6.8. 5 here, so 11. 11 billion there. 3 billion, let's not count it. Another 3 billion here, so let's say 14 billion. And 22 billion here. So I would say a decent size, a very, very decent size B kingdom here with 22 billion power. And consider they might have some player leaving for Ark of Osiris, so the power might be a little bit higher. So 1855 is about 22 billion. CBL 22 billion here for 55. And who else does they have? Who else does they have for the allies? Like I was told that 34 and 38 are very strong for like a B kingdom. So let's go and check 34 here. 1834. Like the reason I think the reason why our allies, like our previous ally backed down from our coalition is because 34 and 38, they are very strong. So let's check 34 here. 8.8 billion there. 8.8. 6 here, 14 billions. 21 billion there. And orange, how big is it? So 26 billions. So very, very strong B. 26 billion here. So 26 billion for the pink kingdom here, right? So 34, 26 billions. And let's go to check on, oh, my game crashed. My game crashed there. Let's go and check on the other allies from 1846 here. The other one is 1838. So let's go and take a look at 1838 here. Okay, 8.8 billions. So let's say 9 billion there. A 9 billion alliance. Another 8.7 here, so like 17 billion power already. 7 billion here, so 25 billions. And S838 here. 5 billion here, so 30 billions. So like a very, very strong B here, right? Like when you are in the range of like 30 billions, you are very, very strong. So like 1838 is a very, very strong B kingdom here. So for whatever reason, Like our original allies backed down from our team, so we ended up with like a weaker B kingdom now. That is what happened. And let's go and take a look at 1846 for a change here. To see how strong 1846 here. Oh, 46. They are Imperium now. 46 have turned Imperiums. So, shoot. Here. So we got WIB is what? 11, 12 billion as well. 12 billion alliance there. BIA 10, man, 22 billion there from the two alliance. 5.8 here, 27 billions. 27 plus 9 is 36 billion there. And 6 is 42 billion alliance. I mean 42 billion kingdom here from just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 alliances. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 alliances for 42 billions. Right? And if we look at 1846, 5 alliances here, 20, 28, 35, 39. So like our 5 alliances only 39 billions here. So I did not count number 6 here. 1846, they probably have another small alliance somewhere. Could be. So like, I would say in terms of fighting power, I would say we are pretty even. Like, we can, I would definitely say like 1860 can definitely fight toe to toe with 1846. It's just a matter of like the allies. Like our allies, it's as of right now, like I don't think we gonna get match up to 1846 just because like our allies are pretty weak. Like one allies is what 15 billions, the other is what 18, and the other one is like what 20. So like our B kingdoms are somewhere like in the bottom. Like we have a lot of like weak B kingdom here. So we'll most likely face either we're most likely going to be faced either 39 or 41, I think. I think we're gonna be facing 39 or 41 and not 46 as of looking right now. It's a very, very low chances for us to face 1846. I could be wrong. Like I don't know how the matchmaking system works. But yeah, guys, just doing a quick update there for the KvK. In case you guys want to know more about the upcoming KvK for my kingdoms. And thanks again everybody for tuning in today. Like I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope I were able to answer a lot of people's questions there. It takes time for me to go over the list of questions on the live stream. But like I try my best to answer as many of them as I can. Thanks again for Tcongo for joining me here, providing his expertise on a lot of questions. Like without him, I don't know. Like a lot of time, I would say like it's like I love getting a different opinion from other players, and like if you are one of the players that you have experience in the game, like you are welcome to join my live stream next time to provide more opinion into the game. And I love discussing more about the game as well, about how the game, like what's the state of the game. We also have an update coming out like constantly as well. It's good to like discuss to people like one to one, talk all together, I would say. And I'm gonna keep this live stream every week, like as long as I can, as long as I have time to do the live stream here. And hopefully we're gonna be able to help more like new players, like answer some questions there that you have concern. So yeah, thanks again everybody for tuning in, and a special thank for Tcongo and Sparkles coming on to Discord here and sharing their experience to the newbies. Appreciate it, guys. And until then, I'll see you guys next
You.
time.